All right, I'm here. I'm here. Hold on, chill out. I was experiencing technical difficulties. Oh, oh no. Oh no. Been experiencing some technical difficulties. So just give me a second. What was I doing? Oh yeah, shit. God damn it. There we go. All right, I think we're all set. I think we're all set. Hello. Oh no, what's going on now? God damn it. My arm twisted around, bro. What the fuck? Okay. Everybody relax. How's everybody's day doing? How's everybody... It looked all good before. I don't know what the hell's going on. We're going... Okay, so we're going to be covering all the stuff all the updates from Charlie Kirk. Just give me 1 second to fix my arm because they broke it. Oh, there it is. Okay. I think I got it. Always the worst times they update shit. Yeah, dude, fucking for real, bro. It was working literally just a second ago. Now they got my arm all stuck. Okay, there we go. I think I fixed it. I think I fixed it. Did I fix it? Yes, I fixed it. Okay, cool. Okay. All right. I think I fixed it. I think we're good. Where's my headphones at? All right. Sloppy start, but you know, we're here. We're here. What's good, dude? How is everyone? Fire's in the chat. Emmy-chan, Raven's here. Black Anime Lover Bond. You're early today, bro. So yeah, we're going to cover any updates that we missed about Charlie Kirk, because people have been making videos. They've been updating on the oops, moving the entire world. Neff was using no, there is no green screen, bro. This is my room. I'm certainly not in a warehouse somewhere. This is my room. Okay, hold on. Is this better? No. I'm trying to see what they did, bro. They messed up my shit. And now, damn it. There we go. Can I calibrate this? I gotta calibrate my face. Okay. All right. I think we're good. To adjust my blinking. It's following the eyes a little too good. I'm too Asian for this app. I'm so Asian it looks like my eyes are closed, bro. And then they got me like half closing my left eye. They got me half closing so I look retarded. You know what? We're gonna go back to the old school shit. There we go. No, this one. There we go. So it can fall there. Okay, cool. We're not gonna. There we go. All right. No, there. There we go. I think we did it. I think we got it. All right. I had to go back to to my earlier setup because I don't know what they're doing. They just launched the new update, so we're in version 4 now. We were at version 3.8, but now we're in version 4. So they've added a whole bunch of shit and a whole bunch of new tools and stuff. But in the process, they broke a bunch of shit and reset my damn settings. I didn't know until the very last minute. They even broke my arm. Anyways. Yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, we're gonna watch some shit. We're gonna watch some shit. We're gonna watch some shit about Charlie Kirk after I get rid of my birthday cake. There we go. We're gonna watch the updates about Charlie Kirk. And then we'll do some gaming later. It's not an artistic app without breaking everyone's sanity. Facts, bro. Nope, that's not the right one. What the hell? Was my birthday this week? Happy birthday! Happy birthday! Happy birthday! All right, there's our playlist. What happened to Philip? God damn it. Do I have my buddy still? Where's my buddy? What'd you do to Philip? Is he here? No. Where'd he go? I don't know where he went. All right, Philip's not here. Philip is absent today. So you get me. We're not gonna. They killed Philip. They definitely reset him. So I had to turn him on again, and I don't know where they I don't know where they put his origin, so I can't fucking map out the coordinates on the screen. I can't find him. He will be back. He will be back next stream. We'll have Philip. Those bastards. I liked Philip. He was cool. Philip never hurt anybody, you know? He was just chilling. He might occasionally fall asleep, but whatever. Damn. V Magic Mirror be fucking me today. That's alright. He'll be back next stream. So let's see what Metatron's been talking about with the with Hassan Piker and Destiny. Because I don't know if you've seen any of Metatron's videos. He doesn't typically cover politics or social issues. Isn't he usually fucking Emmy-chan? Isn't he usually just a science guy or history guy? Or alien, or I don't know. But he doesn't, I don't know what he usually, but he doesn't usually cover politics, and now he is doing it, and I'm interested. Because I like him, I like his videos. Oh yeah, so yeah, like I said, we're going to be covering all the Charlie Kirk updates that we might have missed or that I didn't put into the video. And then we're going to shut down the stream and then open up another one where I'm going to play Once Human. Because I've been playing that game out the fucking ass. I've been building houses and shit. And I want to stream that. So we're going to stream here for a few hours. My usual 4-hour stream. And then we'll shut it down and reopen a gaming stream for anybody who wants to join that. That way we can keep the content separate. So that's the plan. You love Once Human? That's what's up, bro. I've been playing the fuck out of it. I made an avatar. He looks exactly like me. So we're gonna play some of the story mode because I have to play the story mode so I can get new stuff for my house. So I have barely been playing any part of the main quest. I did like the first dungeon or whatever, so you guys get to watch me do the story mode. I have a katana, and it's my strongest weapon. So best believe your boy be hacking and slashing, bro. I just be running up on people and just go wah 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 wah. It's really fucking fun. So that's the plan for today. We're gonna start with this. We need to talk about Hassan Piker because I agree. He's definitely part of the problem. Hassan Piker.
Today we need to talk about a very popular content creator and streamer by the name of Hassan Piker, who is the world's second most popular political commentator.
He did that on purpose. He's the world's second most popular. He'll always be number 2. Well, he needs to be number 0. He needs to be banned. That's what needs to happen. How many people has he advocated for killing? Like, I could think of at least 2.
In the aftermath of Charlie Kirk's assassination, we need to take some time to reflect on the words and, in fact, direct call to actions that have been allowed to be spoken freely on our social media platforms, regardless of the fact that they broke not only multiple terms of service, which exposes a double standard, but the very basic fibers of dignity and decency. I will present to you a few clips that have been put together by fellow content creators who are exposing his diabolical takes. But ironically, I might end up being demonetized or censored because of his words on my channel, even though his own words did not get him demonetized or banned on his platforms.
Isn't that so infuriating? He doesn't get banned for the shit that he says, but if we report on the shit that he says and clip what he himself is saying on our channel, we get in trouble. What the fuck kind of bullshit is that?
This isn't 2-tier justice, this is 15-tier justice. I'm still making the video. Before I jump into the actual clips and you see what I'm talking about, and if you haven't seen it, take a Valium. But before we jump into that, there is
Take a
one
Valium.
take that I want to address. A take
He said before we get into it, take a Valium.
that has been rather popular these days on social media, and it's nonsense. So here it is, the take, open quotes. The only person responsible for the death of Charlie Kirk is the shooter, because he's the one who pulled the trigger. Close quotes. Nonsense.
No.
People who call for violence and incite violence are also responsible, and the blood of Kirk is on their hands too.
Yes.
And let me show
absolutely.
you that you actually agree with me. Let's retro-apply this to test its inner logical consistency. Is Hitler responsible for the millions of deaths he caused? I mean, he didn't literally pull the trigger. He only used words and incited his sick followers. But technically, it was his followers who actually did the killing.
Yeah.
So, are we not going to blame the man who had the influence and gave the orders?
Hey, that's a good point. That's a good point. He might not have pulled the trigger, but by proxy, he pulled millions of triggers. Because he's the one inciting that violence. That makes sense to me.
Who made the public speeches? Is he not responsible now? Because, well, he technically didn't pull the trigger, so... Yeah, I didn't think so. In the age of information, during the continuous uprise of technological addiction, violent rhetoric is not just in the hands of political tyrants making public speeches in plazas and city squares. The rhetoric and its call to action is now spread through TikTok. Social media is the new city plaza. And this power is now wielded by a multitude of chronically online narcissists who have become rich and popular overnight and do not understand the severity of the responsibility they have towards the millions of people they influence. Or do they? Or does he? Words have power, particularly in a politically inflamed context. And we cannot detach responsibility from those who speak violence and incite those who physically commit said violence. As of the making of this video, there are tens of thousands of calls to action right now. People are asking for Kirk's wife to be next. Do Asmongold next, they say.
Yeah, it's fucked up. Like, it's insane the lack of humanity that these people fucking have, bro. Like, how can you look at a man die, be like, yeah, do his wife, and then think you're a good person? Like, I can't wrap my head around that line of thinking. Yeah, let's end this person's life. Aren't I so cool? Aren't I such a good person? Like, what?
There need to be consequences for direct incitement to violence and threats online. There have to be legal consequences. And personally, I don't care who says it, towards who. In the last few days, we have seen a monumental amount of tolerant liberals celebrate and laugh at the death of a father, a husband, drawing cartoons where you can see his throat explode with blood. You've seen these kids on TikTok laughing like little miserable demons, chanting,
yes,
"We got Charlie on the neck" multiple times as there are a few girls in the background laughing and giggling. These people are disgusting. Now, I know that if you're a right-winger watching this, or a centrist, or a moderate, you already don't want to have anything to do with these people. But I beg you, if you are one of my left-wing subscribers, please call them out. Show us who the good lefties are versus the bad lefties.
Yes,
do not find
absolutely.
the justification. Don't try to say, yes, but show us you're decent. Because the others, it's full mask off. And we will call out each and every single one of them, faces on the screen, for the world to see. But of course, for moral consistency, I will say that if someone on the right now starts to say, now makes a TikTok and starts to say, we need to retaliate and off this influencer on the left. No.
No. Yeah. Yeah. No. There are a lot of people on the right who are like, oh, now it's civil war. Now it's civil war. No. Like, no. Like, so, yeah, we flipping tables. All right. We are flipping tables, but we're gonna do it the right way. Okay. We're not gonna take up arms against some left-wing influencer. Like, as much as I don't like Hassan, and I don't want him to have a platform to where he can advocate for the deaths of anyone else. I don't want he himself to die. So nobody kill Hassan. Just ban him. Like, get him banned and possibly arrested. But like, yeah, we have to draw the line somewhere. What up, Thug Rats? Good to see you, fam. There's calls for Matt Walsh to be next too. Yeah. The right needs to up their security and not stop talking, and the left needs to denounce all this bullshit and like wake everybody up, bro. Like, you are in a homicidal rage towards your political opponent for saying words, and it's not even the words that you think he's saying. You're being fed a lie. Like, wake the fuck up.
There need to be legal consequences for each threats of
We
violence.
flipping tables.
Stop trying to off each other, for crying out loud. After I'm done with Pike and Nexus Destiny, let's proceed in order. Before I show you what he said, there is one thing you don't know that
He said it's on Nexus Destiny. Good. Destiny laughed at Charlie Kirk too. Destiny laughed at Corey Comparador, the guy who died in the Trump assassination. Like, he just laughs when people die. It's fucked up. Like, no wonder he gets cucked so much. I can't imagine a woman ever wanting fucking destiny inside of them. What the hell? Not even a little bit.
I would like you to know. 3 days ago was the scheduled launch date for my new merch. A pendant that took us 6 months to create, but I suspended the merch campaign because I wanted to make videos about Charlie Kirk's assassination, but I didn't feel right in my conscience to continue the planned integrations and post them on every video for a week as we had intended. So I completely blocked the campaign, even though we had started 3 days ago.
That's
and
noble.
I did not put any integration nor mention to my new merch on the videos that I made about Charlie Kirk, because it felt inappropriate. Even though I knew that those videos were going to get hundreds of thousands of views, I didn't feel right about it, and I stopped. However, this video, as I said, might get demonetized. So I am gonna put my merch on this video, because it's a video about Pica. To counter that, I'm gonna show you the new beautiful pendant right now. If you're not interested, feel free to skip it. But if you do want to support me, regardless of any possible backlash or demonetization for speaking the truth and being honest about this, please consider ordering a pendant. It would mean the world to me, and I would really appreciate your support.
I'll look at your
Proudly
pendants.
presenting the pendant of the Noble One.
Hey, that's pretty cool.
Original custom design created by me in collaboration with Viking Jewelry, and it's my
Yo,
way to
look at that.
celebrate
That's pretty
all
cool.
of you, because as you know, I've been calling you Noble Ones for the last 12 years. Well, this is indeed the pendant of you, the Noble Ones.
Oh,
who
I'm a
are
noble
the
one.
Custos Veritatis, written here in Latin, and it means keeper of truth, because that's the only thing that matters. The truth, whether it offends them or not. So, available in both silver and bronze. I think my favorite is the bronze one, but they're both great. And this can be bought as a set, as we offer the original ring of the Noble One, available in silver, bronze, and gold, the bracelet of the Noble One, Silent Oath of Truth, and a more low-profile version of the ring for those who prefer something a little thinner, which we offer also in bronze, silver, 14-karat gold, and 18-karat gold. Use the code NOBLE1 for a 15% discount at checkout, and massive thanks to each and every single one of you, and thank you to my haters for supporting my work. I'm a man who likes...
Everybody go buy a pendant. Those pendants look pretty cool, dude.
to admit his biases and be transparent and 100% clear, because when I do that, then if what I'm saying is based on a bias, then I do want you guys to call me out, because all I care about is the truth. And I'll be honest with you right now, I do not like Hassan Piker. I haven't liked him ever since I found out that he said the likes of America deserved 9/11. Which, regardless of your political takes, I find to be a distasteful statement to make, considering that the people who died during 9/11 were not soldiers. They were just regular people that were going their jobs. They were someone's father, wife, husband, children. So that already, as far as I'm concerned, put him in the this guy's bad list. Now,
Exactly. America did not deserve 9/11. Like 3,000 people died. 3,000 regular people, just regular people going to work, trying to put food on the table. They died, and you said that they deserved to die because you don't like America. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, how about you go fuck yourself, dude?
This is something he said years ago, I believe. Therefore, I'm always ready for someone to have a redemption arc, but what it seems is that he actually went further down the rabbit hole. I watched his video reaction to what happened to Charlie Kirk, and in fact, he fooled me at first, in the sense that I thought when I saw him being distressed for Charlie's death, and he was not laughing about it like the other monsters are, and he was instead being like, oh my gosh, oh my lord, what is happening? No, don't laugh about it to his own audience. You know, at first I thought, maybe this guy is getting points with me, because I'm not a tribalistic individual. If someone says something right, I don't care what politics they have, I will admit it. But I was wrong.
Yeah,
he was acting
relatable.
out. How do I know that? Well, I responded to Tectone recently, who was complaining about the sun. He's only saying that now because he's scared that this could happen to him. Why am I saying this? What is
because
my
you're
proof
correct.
of this? Why did I change my mind, even though at first I was like, you know what, maybe he's being decent on this one for once? Because I found this.
Dude, it looks like Metatron's like diving into this side of the community. Like he was like reacting to Shoe on Head and stuff. Responding to Tectone.
Watch. Since I have to try and defend my platform, I'm cutting out some main words. Look at the screen though. And for the full version, come check out my Twitter, link in the description.
I'm sick and tired of it. Left-wingers, liberals, you need to be fucking showing your opponents on there, okay?
Wow.
You need to be them. You need to be shanking these motherfuckers and letting their intestines just ride on stage. What the is this?
Wow, he said on stage. Wow.
This shit, man. Set him up. Slide. What the is this? You cannot have a big layup. You could not have had a bigger layup than a horrible candidate like Herschel Walker. Sure, he was prepared very well, and Herschel Walker actually had a good
monetized on social media.
Wow.
Did he get banned? Why does he still have a platform? Do you think that's over? Oh, that's not all of it. There is more.
Hurt poor people that they can afford housing in Berkeley? I don't know how that works.
My understanding is that the property owners who have properties there choose just not to rent it at all.
Yeah, those motherfuckers in the street. Let the streets soak in their fucking red capitalist dude.
Wow. What? Yeah, see, this right here, this needs to be illegal. Like I don't know if you guys saw my video, but right around the beginning of it, there was a TikTok of a girl saying that we should bring back the Saint Mond Act and rename it the Charlie Kirk Act. That would stop this. Him being like, we should kill them. Yeah, that would stop that. Like, that is just disgusting. Fucking demon in human skin, exactly. Demons walk among us, they wear human skin. They look exactly like this. I'm not saying Hassan is a demon. You know what? Yeah, I am. Hassan is a fucking demon.
Right. He hates red capitalist blood, yet he's a wealthy millionaire. He's dressed in red capitalist money. And let me tell you this. I despise your wealth, Piker.
Yeah.
Because it's blood money.
It's not deserved. He doesn't deserve to be wealthy. He got there through means that don't... It is blood money. That was a good way to put it.
And I made a post about this on my Twitter, and someone came to defend him and said, you're taking him out of context when he said X, one of these, or the multitude others that he did. In that case, he didn't mean conservatives. He actually meant Democrats. Oh, so that makes it better?
Right, dude?
Absolute moron.
Right, dude?
That makes it better?
You're still taking a life.
No one should be I don't care.
Yes, thank you.
I don't care who is direct. That's beyond the point. It is one of the few cases where context does not matter. And by the way, if after he makes a call to action, then he pauses for a moment and says, in Minecraft. No.
Yeah, he does that specifically to avoid being fucking called out for inciting violence. He does that to specifically avoid the inciting violence part of the free speech thing. Oh no, we should kill them in a video game. Oh no, I meant in a video game. Oh yeah, you should kill Rick Scott in a video game. You know, oh yeah, you should kill him in a video game. Every time you see a conservative, fucking kill him in Minecraft. Like that's how they fucking use that shit. It's such bullshit, dude. It makes me so mad.
Just read what his chat says. This guy, let's put, if you really like the context, let's present this context then. Who is he streaming to? 15 housewife and the local parish man? He has tens of thousands, sometimes 50,000 people who watch him, and a huge chunk of those are radical, and he knows it. Now, there is one more section that I'm not going to show, and I'll tell you why. Where it looks like, in this screenshot, that he specifically said, someone needs to do Charlie Cook.
What?
The reason why I'm not showing that on screen is because I found it only as a screenshot, and those can be altered. So, stuff that I can actually hear him say on video,
that's fair.
But something that I cannot corroborate because it could have been faked, I'm not going to use, so I'm not going to show it.
Yeah,
However,
no, that's noble.
The reason why I'm even mentioning it is because the FBI should look into that. Because if it's false, and it's someone on the right who is trying to pin something he didn't say on him, then ignore it. But look at the other stuff. But if it is true that he said this, I'm not a lawyer, but isn't that like accessory to murder at this point?
I don't know.
I don't know, you tell me if you know the law, but definitely.
It sounds like it to me.
Here's what I say. I call for Hassan Piker to be deplatformed. I think he should be permanently banned, not on his day off.
Yes.
He should be permanently banned from both Twitch and YouTube, not because of...
Like, can you imagine? Imagine just getting banned on your day off? What the fuck? Imagine being on your day off from work and you get a call from your boss. And your boss is like, hey, don't come in today. You're in trouble. But then you're like, it was my day off anyway. And the boss is like, I know it's your day off, but you're in trouble, so don't come into work. Come into work tomorrow. I mean, okay. I was scheduled to come in tomorrow anyway. Yeah, so come in tomorrow. All right. Like, what the fuck? Can you imagine? Clickbait, I see no duck. I whittled the duck. The duck has been sufficiently whittled. Do I have the duck? Jarvis, do we have the duck? I just say Jarvis. Do I have the duck? I might have the duck. Hold on a second. What is that? Is that my cake? Yeah, that's my cake. Let's see if I have the duck. I probably have the duck. Is the duck? I don't think it's transparent. Yeah, okay. I don't have the duck. Yeah, I don't have the duck. So, my bad. Yeah, sorry I clickbaited you guys. No duck today.
His political ideas. He's free
but
to
what
have
up, Jay?
them.
Good to see you.
But because of the calls to action, that's crossing a line. And what happened to Charlie Kirk and any other victim of
Make YouTube great again? Yeah, Miga. Miga. Yeah, make YouTube great again. Miga.
Political violence is a confirmation that we cannot allow people with huge influence to have no repercussion to their calls to action. Not anymore. And before anyone tries to bring up the freedom of speech, it's I am a supporter of freedom of speech.
You can't scream fire in a crowded theater, bruh. You can't use your speech to incite violence. That's not freedom of speech.
But freedom of speech in this beautiful country that is the United States of America is based on the First Amendment of the Constitution. I'm not an American, but I do know that one. And the First Amendment does not protect everything. And one of the things it doesn't protect is precisely this: calls for violence, incitement to violence, telling your followers where someone lives and send them there and tell them someone needs to do something. Like, you can't do that.
Nope.
It's not protected speech.
That's equivalent to hiring a hitman. Like, if you hire the hitman, just because you didn't pull the trigger doesn't mean you're not an accomplice. You still hired the hitman. You know, you can't just be like, here's this person's address, here's what they are, here's what they said, go do something. You may as well be handing them the gun. No, here's the gun, go pull the trigger. You can't, like, immediately put your hands up and be like, oh, well, I did, free speech. It wasn't me, I didn't do it. Like, no, yeah, you did. By proxy.
It shouldn't be protected speech. Let me tell you why. If you are thinking, yeah, but I still think it's his right to do it because I'm a free speech absolutist. Okay, so what if because of a post you make on social media that someone like him doesn't like, they're going to find who you are and they're going to make a call to action for violence towards your husband, your wife, your children in retaliation? Are you going to say, no, I don't want anyone to do that. I don't want the video taken down because it's his freedom of speech? Didn't think so. A good way to test whether or not we're being fair or not is to try and apply whatever we think is okay to our loved ones.
100%, dude.
You will see the errors of your way. You will understand, oh, and that's not because you're a bad person. It's because we are hardwired to first care about our own, then our tribes, since the Paleolithic probably, then all the rest. But this is a matter of justice, civility, decency, and humanity.
I don't think they're even capable of doing that. They don't have empathy, they're just pretend to.
And we can share that, even if we disagree, on politics, religion, and social ideas. Next, I want to see his uncle condemning, but I'll make a dedicated video about that. Hello, noble ones. Welcome back to my channel. This is the Metatron.
I guess the video was over. Yeah, so that was his video about Hassan Piker. Next, he's going into Destiny. I like that he's covering this stuff because he doesn't usually. So it's nice to see. This is Metatron. No, I was saying. Yeah, this is Metatron. Oh, there he is. Hey, Philip. Hold on. What, Philip? Hold on a second. I gotta fix you. Philip. Why are you so small? Hold on a second. I gotta fix Philip. But yeah. Can I move him around? No. Oh, there you go. Okay. I'm figuring it out. We're getting there, you guys. Whoops. But yeah. But yeah, that was Metatron. He usually talks about, like... He doesn't usually talk about... social issues, so it's interesting to see him talk about Hassan Piker and all that. There we go. He's a little big. He's a little big, but he's here. Can we make you smaller, Philip? We'll make you smaller. There we go. There, now you're all adorable again. Philip's back. There we go. Duck, duck. Hey, Ren, good to see you. No duck. I don't know where my duck went, but I got the squirrel. His name is Philip. There we go. Why did I move? There we go. Now we can give Philip his joint back. There we go. Look at him bouncing around all happy. Philip's all happy because he's back on the screen. You all fucked up now. we got Philip. Philip has returned. Does he have a shadow? Oh, he does have a shadow. How about that? I didn't notice that before. There we are. All right. Next video, we're talking about Destiny next. Destiny's next on the chopping block, you guys. Good. Destiny needs to be brought down also, dude. Destiny will actively laugh at people who die if they don't have the same beliefs as him. And then justify it by calling them a Nazi or some shit. Like, it's actually genuinely gross. Wasn't Hassan supposed to debate Charlie Kirk this month, or am I remembering that? Yeah, no. They were actually supposed to debate in like 2 weeks. On the 25th. We were gonna live stream it. It was gonna be a good day. And I'm kind of salty that he didn't. I'm kind of salty that we don't get that now. Like, cause yeah, Charlie Kirk would have wiped the floor with Hassan Piker. So that's another thing that the shooter took from us. So give him the chair. Death by firing squad.
Speaking, you know how a few days ago I made a video dedicated to talking about Hassan Piker? Well, today we've got another one, as you know. And this video is dedicated to Destiny. Now, whatever you may think about Destiny's ability to speak, debate, positions, rhetoric, political analysis.
I know Destiny's type. The only thing that he's good at is fucking talking fast. And talking loudly. That's it. Like, nothing he says is accurate, like, at all.
Is all completely irrelevant. Because as it was the case with Hassan Piker, he too has crossed multiple lines.
Yep.
I used to watch his debates sometimes. I watched him debate Andrew Wilson. I watched him debate Ben Shapiro.
I'm sorry, but if you're a man in your 30s and you're dyeing your hair blue, there's something wrong with you, bro. Like, come on.
In general, I enjoyed listening to positions from both sides in order for me to maintain an open mind and seeing how people counter arguments that otherwise you would only hear within echo chambers. However, I completely stopped watching him after he made fun of the firefighter who lost his life during President Trump's assassination attempt. At that point, I thought that Stephen Bonnell had reached his new low, his lowest point, but boy was I wrong. It seems...
Yep, nope, we flipping tables. We done. We done. We shouldn't be surprised, though. They fucking celebrate death all the fucking time. The left has now celebrated a bunch of little girls drowning in a fucking flood, the school shooting, the shooting at the church. They have celebrated the death of Corey Comparator. They have celebrated the death of Charlie Kirk. Celebrating death is just what the left does. How anybody could support them after that is, you'd have to be insane.
Seems like that similarly to Piker Boy, Destiny has also been calling for political violence for a while and appears to have had no repercussions when it comes to possible deplatforming or even legal procedures when it comes to that so far. Watch.
I'm ready for the great cleansing, dude.
The what?
The cleansing.
What is the cleansing?
When we genocide conservatives in this country.
Wow!
Are you gonna be out in the streets with your Glock?
Maybe. I gotta go back to Nebraska and grab it.
You genuinely do hate conservatives, don't you?
Very much so. Like I've moved full on to like the political violence level, or the real violence level, when it comes to conservative people. Yeah, I think they need to be like excised from my fucking country.
Wow. Wow.
I think they are demonstrably fucking evil people by any moral system that most people would use.
Wow. In what world? In what world? Like, I didn't know it was this bad. Like, I thought he was just laughing at people. I didn't know it was like this. He is one miserable son of a bitch.
Yeah, you instead are a saint.
And then I just hate them because they tend to destroy the outcomes related to this country, which is what I'm concerned with. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that's a topic I'm not yet sort of ready to touch.
No.
Conservatives have been disgusting for years, which is why I don't give a fuck about anybody that winds up at any of these rallies and gets shot or whatever the fuck, okay? Because they had no problem making fun of Paul Pelosi. The entire world would be better off if these people were permanently removed from these platforms. Like, there is no downside and only upside to see people like Candace Owens, Tucker Carlson, Tim Pool never be allowed to publicly broadcast their opinions ever again. It's
What? Like, I am just fucking flabbergasted. Like, how can you claim to be on the right side? I don't under... Like, what? I hate conservatives. I will shoot them myself. Like, I think they shouldn't be allowed to share their opinion. What? That is just infuriating. Like... Yeah. Wild thing, I think he said his family is conservative. Yeah, that seems to be the case. Like, these fucking liberal fucking cucks, they seem to have mommy-daddy issues. Because mommy-daddy are conservative. That seems to be their problem. They just don't want to admit it. Yeah, my parents are conservatives and I'm a rebel. So I'm a liberal. Yeah, right, dude. He probably doesn't even love America. Like, I can't imagine, like, having this opinion. Like saying this shit, like, openly, like, out in the open. Like, what?
exclusively bad stuff that happens. Conservatives have been
I think you have been disgusting for years. The logical idiocy of trying to tell us that laughing and making fun of Pelosi's husband's situation is horrific and ending up doing the same thing. Hypocrite. No. Of course, making...
Oh, no, he paused. Oh, this is a voiceover. Okay.
Fun of what happened to Pelosi is wrong, was wrong, should be condemned, but you did the same thing, so you are no better than the people you say
Nefarious,
you hate.
You have a
you
new
should
subscriber.
hate yourself now.
Ah.
They're up.
Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the channel.
Plenty of people in this world who have never made fun or laughed at someone else's misfortunes. You are not one of them. So what happens? This is of course just the tip of the iceberg. Let's have a look at what kind of posts he has produced after the assassination of Charlie Kirk, shall we? For instance, there is this clip during a...
Oh no. Oh. We get to hear Destiny's opinion after the assassination of Charlie Kirk. God damn it, bro. This is gonna piss me off.
Piers Morgan Uncensored, the following statement was made. Stop calling everyone you disagree with Nazis. There is a real world out there, and your words can make people pick up guns. I agree, 100%. What does Mr. Bonnell say in response to that? You know what actually legitimizes widespread violence? Question mark. The President of the United States constantly reminding people that the 2020 elections was fraudulent. Close quotes. The words spoken, the claims made by the President of the United States do not legitimize any form of widespread violence. And in this type of mentality that causes outcomes such as what happened to Charlie Kirk. And mind you, this post was made 23 hours ago, which means after the assassination of Charlie Kirk. No. Whatever statement made by the President of the United States legitimizes you to use your words to disagree or make debunking videos if that's what you want to do, that's what it legitimizes you to do. I guess you could strike as long as you keep it peaceful, but that's it. What else did he post? Let's check this one on his page.
Yeah, you have the right to voice your opposition, and you have the right to protest. That's where the line is. Physical violence, that's crossing the line. Endorsing or inciting physical violence, that's crossing the line too.
I hate Charlie Kirk. I think he's actually a Satan spawn, but he's very, very strategically minded. I hate Charlie Kirk. I think he's actually a Satan spawn, but he's very, very strategically minded.
You think he's a Satan spawn? He lived his life by God. What the fuck do you mean? You're the Satan spawn. This is projection. That's what this is. That's what this, I'm gonna borrow your joint, Philip. This is projection. He's a Satan spawn. You're the Satan spawn, you son of a bitch. You're the only one celebrating people's deaths. The left is the only party that does that. There is none. Even the independent parties don't do that shit. The left is the only one that celebrates people's deaths.
Hate Charlie Kirk. I think he's actually...
Right. Charlie Kirk is a Satan spawn, according to... And somehow CNN showed that. Absolutely, CNN showed this tolerance.
That was just last month. That was last month. That was August. Wow. I thought that was way longer ago. No, that was August. Jesus Christ.
Gonna be packed of new people moving from the center thinking, man, you know what? This is what I really want. You convinced me now that you... Yeah. This is exactly the... Absolutely.
Fucking thank you. How can that possibly be your political strategy? Oh, I hate the right so much. Oh, they're Satan spawn. Oh, I hate them. Ah. Oh yeah, this guy's got a good point. Let's go with him. How can that be? What? It's literally because it's literally because none of your ideas hold up to scrutiny. They suck in practice, and Charlie was showing the world that your ideas suck in practice. They don't hold up to scrutiny, and he made you all look retarded, so you killed him. That's exactly what happened. I'm not surprised his clips go viral on TikTok as well. That's where one of my friends found him. Yeah. Charlie was cool, dude. I liked all his shit. He never hurt nobody. Literally, all he did was talk to people. Like, the stuff that I'm fucking seeing coming out of the left is just disgusting.
12th of September. 12th of September. And what he has to say about it? Make a joke and change it into was. That's why you're... These people are the enemy of the left before being the enemy of the right. They are the reason so many centrists are turning right-wing.
Yep.
And they are the reason why so many moderate lefties are turning centrist.
Yep.
Prove me wrong.
I can't. You have made a point. Right, Philip? Yeah, see? Philip agrees. The squirrel understands. Leftists are scrambling for excuses for the assassination of Charlie Kirk, yeah. They'll totally excuse it. I'm pretty sure there were people that were there to witness an assassination. Like, all of the shooter's friends knew about it. They were there to see it happen. Like, this shit is just mind-blowing to me.
Now, of course, he made more videos about it. Let's have a look. Is he being at least basically decent? I'm not asking for him to like Charlie Kirk. That would be a lie, clearly. So I appreciate honesty. But what is he saying? Is he being decent? Decent and destiny are two Ds you will never see together anywhere. He says, don't apologize for Charlie Kirk's death. You gotta be joking.
Get him off the platform. Like, what the fuck? No wonder you're a fucking cuck, Destiny. Which is a girl's name.
His body was still warm and his wife is still grieving, and this is what he does. And by the way, he was mocking his wife as well, as she was like kneeling in front of the casket crying, and he was mocking her. This guy is vile. This guy is anything and everything he accuses the opposite side to be. So whenever this guy sees someone vile on the other side, which of course exists, vile people exist everywhere. There are vile people in my religion, Christianity. That doesn't make Christianity wrong. It just makes the people who are within Christianity that happen to be vile, vile. And this is what people like him are.
Dude, real quick before he starts the video, look at his eyes, dude. Not a thing there. He has no soul. None. He is dead inside. His wife cucked him. His wife left him for another man. His wife danced on camera right behind him with another man. He got cucked by Denims, who fucked a man in his bed. Yeah, bro's got no soul left. It's been chipped away. So of course he's gonna say these things. He's a fucking demon.
Doing. They take the full group and they apply the worst rhetoric from a single bad apple onto the entire group, and then they say they're call to actions for violence. This is the difference. This is an important aspect that needs to be underlined. Do not take bad apples and apply them to everyone. Take the bad apples and hold them accountable. But he says, don't apologize for Charlie Kirk's death. Excuse me, what? First of all, who is asking to apologize? Look at the mental manipulation there. No one is asking someone who didn't do anything to apologize. However, if there is someone like you who has been constantly pushing for violence, violence, violence onto people you disagree with, yes, you should apologize, but you won't because you wanted this. He said it. He stated it. He said this is what he wanted. This is the America he wants to live in, an America where people cannot freely express their ideas without the fear of being gunned down like animals. This is the America he wants, which is why he's now doubling down and saying, don't apologize. Tell me I'm wrong.
No, you're 100% right.
Tell me my analysis is incorrect.
You literally just played that clip where he said, yeah, anybody who doesn't agree with him should not have an opinion, should not be able to voice their opinion, and if we die, we should laugh at it. That's what he's saying. Nobody on the right should be allowed to have an opinion, and if somebody on the right gets shot, we should laugh.
This sounds like a bad thing to say. This sounds like a bad thing to say, and people don't like to think of it this way, but
it is a bad thing to say.
The reality is there are like 4 different worlds that we can live in, and it relates to like this concept of like a prisoner's dilemma. In the prisoner's dilemma, I think a lot of people talk about this. I don't know how many people are aware of how it actually works, but for prisoner's dilemma, the issue with it is a...
Who speaks faster, XQC or Destiny? Enunciation. If you want, I can give you some diction lessons, Destiny. I am, after all, a professional language teacher. You need to learn to enunciate.
Paradoxical setup kind of where there is a positive outcome for 2 different players. However, both players basically become incentivized using logic to take the worst outcome, basically, for collectively. So you have 2 different people who are caught, and the 2 people who are caught are being interrogated by the police. And then the question is do you cooperate with the police and rat out your friend, or do you not cooperate with the police? I shouldn't be using cooperate. Or do you not work with the police and then you cooperate with your friend? That's supposed to be phrased, right? Okay, we'll say prisoner 1 cooperates.
Okay, I don't care about this. Also because, and then people tell me I use word salads.
There is a worse world than this one here. We're just pretending that it is. They violence to each other. Civility.
Yeah.
Okay? This is where we kind of want to be,
yes.
All right? We want to be...
well, you don't. We do. You want violence on the streets.
Yes.
So, no. You don't want civility. Don't put we. You and I are not the same.
Yeah, he talks fast to, like, give the facade that he's intelligent. Oh, if I talk fast and use multisyllabic words, then that means I'm smart and I know more than you, and you should shut up when I'm talking. Like, that's literally his mindset.
Here, where things are civil, all right? Meaning we're not killing each other.
Right.
Or having a bad time enacting violence against each other. This would be like ideal. This is a good world, okay?
Yeah.
Right now, at best, we're in this world, okay?
Which you created.
Nobody wants to say this, but the
Yeah.
problem is that this here is not the worst world. We're just pretending that it is, okay?
Of course. So
The reason why it doesn't make sense for Democrats to disavow over and over and over again when Republicans won't do it is because there is a worse world for this, and the worst world is...
I would like to underline, not to interrupt him too much, but I would like to underline. Did you see what he's doing? Democrats are disavowing, so the whole group are saying violence bad, but Republicans are not doing that. Did you not see the wave of Democrats and liberals that have been specifically laughing and giggling for Charlie Kirk's death? And I found some TikTokers who specifically asked, as a call to action, now go and do Charlie's children and wife.
Mm-hmm.
Is he?
Yes.
Is he out of his mind?
Yeah. Yes.
The
100%. He's fucking insane. Dude, his soul is... He has none. It is gone. There are people calling for his fucking wife to be next, and we should put the kids in foster care so that they grow up re-educated on the left. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? To claim that you're morally superior to anyone is just laughable. Like, fuck out of here with that bullshit, bro.
It is, because I'm the one who tells that this is a political manipulator. I tell it how it is. The reality is that there are some people that condemn violence, usually the overwhelming majority, and then there are people who want violence. However, what happened in the wake of Charlie Kirk's assassination and the aftermath, you are probably a liberal and you're watching this and you're saying, no, I don't want that. I don't want violence. I'm against violence. I didn't like Charlie Kirk, but I'm against violence. Great. I never said all liberals. He's the one who speaks in full groups. I don't. I'm saying there is a certain number of people that are specifically celebrating, laughing, giggling, and that is causing a strong reaction on the right. Now, are there some people on the right that are pushing it too far? Yes. If someone on the right says, now we need to retaliate off destiny, it's wrong. And
Yes.
I will call
Yes,
it
it
out.
is.
That's not the way to do it. But let's not pretend that the same level of laughing and giggling happened when the Democratic senators were offed. I didn't see these thousands and thousands of conservatives, particularly kids, going around saying, we got this person in the neck, we got this person in the neck.
Yeah, we don't do... Because we're not fucking psychopaths, dude. If we see somebody die on the Democrat Party, we're not like, oh, yay, let's dance on the graves. Like, we don't do that shit. We're like, man, that sucks. They had a family. Like, now their fucking husband, their kids are gonna grow up without a mom. A wife gonna have to be without the husband. Like, it's sad, dude. It sucks. Nobody likes that shit. We should be able to talk without fucking killing each other. Violence is the lowest form of surrender. That means that your ideas don't hold up to scrutiny on the battlefield of ideas. That means all your talking points, they don't hold up. And you're admitting to that. You're admitting that you can't defend your ideas when you pulled the trigger on your opponent. You are admitting defeat when you do that.
I didn't see that. And if there were some, which is why it is absolutely abhorrent that now is going to pretend as if all liberals want no violence, but all Republicans never say that. You're out of your mind. This is why centrists turn right.
I'll call it genocide, but I mean, you can put whatever you want here. Genocide, absolute violence, one-sided firing squad, whatever, execution.
Right.
There is a worse world than this one here.
We all know that.
And that worst world is one side enacting violence.
Of course.
And the problem is that the Republican rhetoric is pushing us in that direction.
What
the Republicans want to push us here.
What rhetoric?
Towards a dem utter loss.
What Republican rhetoric?
They're already trying to say that we are here, right? You've heard the Republicans say over and over again, it's all left-wing violence, it's all left-wing violence, it's all left-wing violence. And they do that.
Where's the right-wing violence? Somebody show me. What Republican rhetoric is pushing you there? Oh, that we shouldn't kill babies? That there are two genders? What Republican rhetoric? Literally, the Democrats are the only ones saying that we should deplatform this person, we should kill that person. Y'all are the only ones saying that. The worst thing we've said about somebody is that they should go to jail. Nancy Pelosi should be locked up for insider trading. Yes, that's true. We're not over here like, oh, we should kill them. Nancy Pelosi should die. We're not doing that. Yeah, we're flipping tables. We're done with this shit. We're flipping tables.
That is a call to their own side that they need to respond with violence.
And the way to prove them wrong, if that's what you want to do, is to condemn the shooting of the children, the Christian children, by the way, that were killed by someone who clearly wasn't a Republican. I think it's obvious. And then also this Charlie Kirk's assassination. You do not have the moral ground if you laugh. It's one of the two. You got to choose. I would have respected Democrats if they had said, and I do respect those Democrats like that have been condemning this, but a lot of you guys are laughing about it, so you lose the moral ground. Be angry at those people on your side that are laughing about this. You included. You laughed. You said you were gonna make fun of the firefighter. You were the one who pushed the people in your audience to now go around and
You just noticed the blunt is moving? Yeah, I use it as my cursor when I need to point at the screen. So I use it to circle shit. Also, it's Philip's joint. He likes to smoke. He's just, you know, we just chilling. He just chilling.
And laugh. So you lost the moral ground. You want to regain it? Condemn the violence, but don't make a video saying don't apologize for Charlie Kirk's death.
So the reason why I'm not sympathetic to people saying we need to turn down the temperature, well, look, just because the other side isn't doing it doesn't mean we can't. No, we're not in the worst world right now. This world, right, which is this part of the...
So you want to be in the worst world? He was... Jesus Christ, bro. This is why I can't fucking stand Destiny. No. That's why when people are saying turn down the temperature, oh, we're only here. So when people say turn down the temperature, we're like, no, fuck you. Like, no, so you want one of these, is what you're trying to say. And you obviously don't want the genocide of your own party. So what are you advocating for, Destiny? Which is a girl's name. You must be advocating for the genocide of the other guys, right? You fuckstick. Jesus Christ, get this guy out of here, bro. What the fuck? How does he still have a platform? I don't understand.
The prisoner's dilemma box. This world is preferable, right here, to this world.
You see what he's doing? Once again, mental manipulation. It's as clear as day. He's giving you an answer that is correct. Yes, the world with violence is preferable to the world with genocide. That's correct, but it's unrelated. That's what he does. So he says something, and you listen to it, and you're like, well, yeah, I agree with that. But it has nothing to do with, oh, that's why we shouldn't call for stopping violence or lowering temperature. Do you see how unrelated the two things are? And he's doing it on purpose. He's saying what he wants to say, which is the message, don't tone down the violence. That's what he's saying. And then, because people who are decent, left or right or center, are going to be like, well, no, we should tone down the violence. What are you on about? And then he's going to say, but no, because it's preferable to have this world over this one, isn't it? And then people are going to be like, yeah, I mean, sure, it is preferable. No, civility is preferable, you liar.
Or this world, right? And the one-sided calls for just us, we just need to disavow. No, I'm sorry. The President of the United States, without having any idea at all who the actual shooter is, has already blamed one side.
Because it could only be that side. Or you can't possibly be this fucking retarded. The simple fact that he hated Charlie Kirk proved that he's a leftist. Not a single person on the right wanted Charlie Kirk dead. Not a single one. Show me that person. Jesus Christ. Just because you talk fast with a high-pitched voice doesn't mean you're fucking smart. You're the biggest fucking retard I've ever seen. Holy fuck.
Because there was a bullet which said, "Catch this fascist." Which is the side that calls the other fascist? As someone who receives that insult constantly, be real, Destiny. Be honest. Once again, I'm honest on my end. I'm not saying all Democrats do this. I'm not saying all liberals are like this. I've seen a lot in my comments that say I'm left-wing, but it's horrible. I didn't like what Charlie Kirk said, but this is unbelievable, and I strongly... Great. That's a good lefty.
Yes.
Differently from you.
We like those people.
You instead demonize the entirety of the other side and then add calls to violence. This is the difference between me and him. If you appreciate my content so far and wish to help ensure my...
Oh, it's over.
Today we need to talk about a very popular content creator and
I didn't realize I was muted. Okay, I got it. I was muted, I know. My fault. I muted myself to cough. I didn't realize I was still muted. I have my duck. They took Neff's freedom of speech, yeah. I was sitting here talking to you guys. Be like, where's my duck? Gonna make my duck. Everybody chill out, gonna make my duck. And then didn't realize you guys couldn't hear a damn thing I was trying to say. But yeah, I have my duck. There I was. I whittled a duck. I made a duck out of bar soap. Let me answer this text, yeah. I know, I was muted. I didn't realize it until way late. Hello? Where are we at now? I got my duck. I got my wine glass. No, I don't know how she makes her money. Don't drop the soap, duck. Need to tell that to fucking Tyler Robinson. Don't drop the soap, Tyler. You son of a bitch. Most hated man in the world. Use the soap duff to wash Destiny's mouth out. Right, dude? Fucking, that's exactly what Destiny needs. I'm happy that motherfucker gets exposed on a regular basis. Where was I? Oh yeah, let's go to Rev. We'll talk to. We'll watch
looks like
Rev
some
next.
major trouble a brewing for Hassan Piker. So over the past couple of days, there's been a lot of calls on social media.
What's going on with Hassan Piker? Is he getting banned finally? He needs to get banned. We need to ban Hassan Piker.
Putting some heat on Twitch, Amazon, its owner, and also the CEO of Amazon, Jeff Bezos. This comes in wake of the Charlie Kirk assassination that was fueled by political violence. And a lot of people are turning to these...
Life in prison period for Tyler. Yeah, they should give him life in prison. I think life in prison is worse than the death penalty, to be honest. I think death is just giving him a way out. Giving him life in prison. Life in prison with solitary confinement. But, you know, if they do want to line up the firing squad, I will not be against it.
Platforms and their owners and saying, what are you going to do about people like Hassan Piker who have been spreading hateful rhetoric on your platform? Are we going to stop this sort of thing from...
Wait, what? They just sentenced Irina, that's the Ukrainian girl on the train. They just sentenced her killer to life in prison? Good. That was the most gruesome thing I've ever seen. That video traumatized me, bro. Like, it's been a rough week, dude. I have seen more death this week than I have ever seen. Like, it's one thing to hear about it. It's another thing to see it happen. You know, we watched 2 people die on camera this week. Like, that shit fucked me up, dude.
Radicalizing people. And it's getting pretty serious. At this point, a lot of tweets are going viral. In fact, some very influential people are...
Yeah, and he cried like a bitch in the courtroom. Can you find that footage for me so I can laugh at it? I love to laugh when demons get their fucking comeuppance.
Now responding and directly calling out Twitch and Jeff Bezos. And this couldn't happen at a worse time for Twitch. Right now, they're not even profitable. I've wondered for a long time why Amazon even puts up with them. They don't even turn a profit. And that's because of their horrible infrastructure and their horrible marketing. Nobody wants to sit on this platform that's filled with a lot of garbage, quite frankly, and watch 15 ads before they can even view 1 minute of a stream. And like I said, they're not profitable.
Hey, what up, Wrangler? Good to see you, fam.
Their CEO, Dan Clancy, said this back in 2024, and things have only gotten worse. In fact, right now, Twitch's viewership across the platform is the lowest in 5 years. They're doing like
Dude, that's like, that means that most of their audience were bots. Most of Twitch's traffic were bots.
COVID numbers at this point. It's looking really bad. And right now, with everything going on in wake of the Charlie Kirk assassination and people trying to go out there and start cracking down on violent rhetoric being spread on social media, people are looking at Dan Clancy and his connection to Hassan Piker, who he has consistently praised for speaking what he believes.
Not a gamer himself.
Yeah, dude, he was fucking... Didn't he say that Hassan was his favorite streamer or some shit?
Clancy mostly watches musicians or talk shows on Twitch. He particularly enjoys leftist political commentator Hassan Piker, who has 2.5 million followers on the platform. I like the frankness and the bluntness, Clancy said. He's comfortable saying what he believes.
Yeah, apparently speaking what he believes contains a lot of very hateful things that are, well, quite frankly, concerning. But yesterday or 2 days ago, I talked about an article that Hassan Piker was a part of where he was talking about Charlie Kirk, and he was saying that now he fears political violence and he wants to turn down the temperature, which is incredibly ironic.
Dude, that's ironic as fuck. No, you're just scared, bro. You're just scared. Because assassinations are happening now, bro. And now you're scared that the right's going to retaliate. And you, being the top left political streamer, you're afraid that you're on the chopping block. That's why now you're like, oh, let's turn down the temperature, you guys. Oh, I know I call for the deaths of people daily, but now let's turn down the temperature, okay? We can turn down the temperature, okay?
coming from him. And in that video, I showed about a dozen different examples of Hassan Piker making calls to political violence. You can watch the video if you want to get the specific examples. But yeah, it's not looking good for him. He looks like a hypocrite. And since then, he's come out with a flurry of articles where these platforms are hosting him and basically making him the center of attention in this situation, allowing Hassan Piker to...
Just the fucking irony of everything, bro. Like, what the fuck? How is he the face of turning down the temperature of political division? Like, seriously? Look at that little puppy dog face. Look at this. Look at these puppy dog eyes. He's literally fearful for his life right now because he thinks something's gonna happen. No. The time for talk is over, my friend. We're flipping tables right now. All right.
To basically be the arbiter of truth for Charlie Kirk, and you can see it's filled with a bunch of narcissism, and that is as expected from him. And a lot of people are criticizing him for doing this. It seems like a very desperate attempt at PR because he knows right now there's a lot of heat on him, and he's trying to make himself as a guy who rejects political violence, despite his well-documented history of doing the exact opposite of what he's saying. And now he's mad and going after other people for quote-unquote farming this stuff like the soulless husks they are. And guess what he does after that? He contributes to another article. Yep, this time with the New York Times, titled, "I was supposed to debate Charlie Kirk. Here's what I would have said."
Oh, shut the fuck up. Now you're just milking it. Like, for real, bro. Oh, I was supposed to debate Charlie Kirk. I wish I would have seen that, bro. He would have wiped the floor with you.
Yeah, you were supposed to debate Charlie Kirk. Well, Charlie Kirk's kids were supposed to have a dad. I don't know how this guy...
Ow. Ooh. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, Charlie Kirk's kids were supposed to have a dad.
Can make it any more about himself and be more melodramatic about this. And again, in this one as well, he ends up calling out political violence again and tries to condemn it. We know it's a bunch of hypocrisy and a chance for him to save face, which people are not buying. And really the true intentions of what he's saying about the man is coming out. It seemed at first he was trying to show some sort of shock and horror about the situation, but over the past couple of days...
Dude, his reaction was so fucking fake. He's like, what? Oh no. Chat. Oh no. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. You don't give a shit.
It's turned into non-stop attacks, especially on people supporting him or even condemning anything that's happened to him. In fact, it's shown right here. Hassan was literally seething because the New York Yankees held a moment of silence for Charlie Kirk. This upset him greatly.
Dude, this is just showing you who the demons are, bro. Even Congress wanted to have a moment of silence for Charlie Kirk, and the Democrats were like, they started screaming, bro. They were, no, ah! Prayer makes me feel weird. No, because I'm a demon and prayer physically hurts. No prayers.
Holy f***. Yankees held a moment of silence for Charlie Kirk. Kirk founded the youth activist group Turning Point USA and had become a fixture on college campuses. Bro, the right dominates our politics so aggressively. I mean, how can you...
What do you mean the right?
You look at this?
What?
I mean, how can you look at this and see anything else? Yeah, youth activist group. Stripping its ideological convictions of all of its meat until it's just a right-wing activist with a youth group.
Together. Yeah, look at this totally normal guy getting upset about someone getting a moment of silence at a sporting event. And by the way, for those not familiar, there have been countless major sporting events all across America and the world as well that have also held moments of silence. So I don't know if Hassan's just not seeing that, but there's also vigils all over the place. One that was just insane to show the level.
Dude, I saw people in Korea, like South Korea, were holding vigils for Charlie Kirk. People in Ireland, people in the UK, like all over the world. It was amazing.
Level of influence. There is a clip of hundreds of South Koreans in English chanting, "We are Charlie Kirk."
Yes.
And you can like
Yes.
his views or not, but you can't deny his
We are
influence
Charlie
and
Kirk.
how this assassination has opened a lot of people's eyes, and a lot of people have had a very intense reaction to this. It's not just the wackadoos on social media making threats and encouraging further political violence. A lot of people are mourning and commemorating and at the very least condemning what's going on. But Hassan Piker is very upset about that, and he's upset that he doesn't have the influence this guy had. And
Yep. Charlie Kirk was out there, bro. He was traveling the country, for going from college campus to college campus, talking to people. That's all he did. Of course he has more influence than fucking Hassan Diddy Hamas Piker. Bro, all Hassan does is sit in front of a camera and tell his audience to kill people. Except 90% of the mainstream media is left the CIA up. Fucking the right doesn't own the fucking culture. We're just taking it back. The left owned the culture for so long. So long. And look what happened. No. We're taking it back. You're done. You're cooked. You got something on your face. We're going to clean that off. It's not coming off. Oh, that is your face. Oh, my bad. All right. Back to the video.
And he's just seething about it, and it really shows his true colors right here. But again, a lot of people are calling him out on social media. There are countless posts, compilations of all of his crazy statements over the years, making a demand to Twitch to do something. You can see Tectone sharing one of the many videos he's been sharing about Hassan recently. But something interesting happened here. So Madam Savvy would quote that and say a ban would not be enough. She wants Dan Clancy to step down and Twitch to make a public statement about this, and maybe even a third-party investigation into how he's allowed to curtail their rules so much. And also, she was saying down here, she might actually make an account and just read off Hassan quotes and then endlessly play it back until it gets banned for his own words for glorification of terrorism. It actually sounds like a great idea.
Yeah, that'll last all but 10 minutes. You will get banned so fast. But yeah, that's a good idea, dude. This is based. This is based. I like this.
Very funny one. They would definitely ban it. 100%. They don't even care about being viewed as hypocrites at this point. But there was another development.
Dan Clancy does need to step down.
Elon Musk would reply to that previous quote saying, "What's up here, Jeff Bezos?" directly tagging the CEO of Amazon.
Good. Amazon owns Twitch, bro. He's going right to the top. He's going, hey, what's going on, Jeff? Hey, buddy. My billionaire friend. What's going on here, bro? Think you need a new CEO for Twitch.
Who owns, of course, Twitch. And it's getting an incredible amount of attention, and this is a pretty crazy thing to see. Again, you don't have to like Elon Musk, but he's obviously an influential man, and directly calling out Jeff Bezos in the name of Hassan Piker and Twitch is a wild thing to see. And who knows if we'll actually get some action, but there have been some cooler heads to prevail, or so we think. Here's Jenk, who is making some tweets trying to condemn people
Apparently he was a Ducks fan. The Oregon Ducks leave an empty seat in memory of Charlie Kirk. Good. Dude, you love to see it, bro. Yeah, the whole world felt that shit. We watched a man get executed on camera. Like, that is... Yeah, that is just shocking. That just hits you right in the soul. Assuming you have one. If you don't have a soul, I guess it's hard to get hit in it, didn't it?
Celebrating Charlie Kirk's death and condemning further calls for violence and saying, hey, I talked to some right-wing friends today and realized one of the biggest problems is that they're only seeing the crazies that are saying disgusting things about Charlie Kirk. And then Tectone says, the biggest problem is your effing nephew.
Yes, facts. And no, we're seeing the nice things too. I've seen plenty of leftists say nice things about Charlie Kirk. We're just bringing the most attention to the people who are saying the fucked up shit because they're saying fucked up shit. It's fucked up. And something needs to happen. And yes, one of the biggest problems is your fucking nephew, Chink. Though what Chink did say, where he was like, as soon as Charlie Kirk got shot, he was like, no! Violence is the ultimate form of surrender. So he did. I do appreciate that. But yeah, you are misdiagnosing the problem here.
Wrangler donated $4.20 through Super Chat.
Thank you, Wrangler. W Wrangler. I gotta hit the pen now. I'm gonna play the video, hit the pen.
That's right. This is Hassan Piker's uncle. In case you didn't know, this guy's from the Young Turks. He's a political commentator. And yeah, the Nepo baby accusations are very, very real when it comes to Hassan. And it's very ironic for him to be trying to make these calls for peace and to condemn the crazies out there. But then he says nothing.
Yes, we're not shutting up. This is time. We're flipping tables. We're flipping out the tables. All right, I'm good.
Thing about his own nephew, and he's very aware of this. All of his posts are being flooded with this stuff, and he's a hypocrite as well. I watched this section from the Rubin Report where they were playing clips from him, of him mocking Charlie Kirk just years ago.
This stream setup is wild. Raidu, can you imagine scrolling the YouTube homepage and you come across this video and you just see a wine glass with a Swiffer, a blue duck, and a pink squirrel smoking a joint? You're just scrolling and you see that, you'd be like, what the fuck?
When he was attacked by Antifa, and he said he was smiling because Charlie wanted to be a martyr so bad. Well, now he is, but he couldn't even, you can see he got very upset about hearing his own words and even said, that's not me, with a,
yeah, dude, I think I turned my lung inside out with that one.
Reacting to a recording of himself. It's crazy. But also, we have this right here. He's saying, I'll work with anyone on the right to appeal to our better angles. Well, you should start by firing people like this. This dude works for them, and when J.D. Vance said, say a prayer for Charlie Kirk, he quoted it and saying, did it work? He said, I'll be honest, I'm not seeing any evidence to suggest his neck didn't just do that on its own. Another one saying it's a fake false flag initiative, and he's on Epstein's Island right now.
What?
Pretty insane and disgusting things. I don't know why you would ever employ someone like that, but if you want to really start kind of crossing the aisle, so to speak, I think getting rid of this maniac is probably the first start.
Wait, so that guy works for the Young Turks? Is that what that meant?
But overall, this is something that's very simple. If you cannot condemn acts of political violence and calls for it, you're in the wrong. This is really a breaking point for a lot of normal people. Have seen those around them act like literal demons over this situation, have gone completely mask off. And again, I'm sorry for talking about this days and days in a row, but this was a major event with massive implications for the future. And now people are really going out there and trying to hold people accountable in legal senses for crazy things they've been saying, for stirring the pot, for not only saying violent rhetoric or calls to violence, but allowing it in your communities, allowing it to fester.
Hassan? No, I don't know how he makes his money. The setup reminds me of when I first tried to use VTuber Studio. I had so much random stuff on the screen, I didn't know how to get rid of it. Yeah, it takes a little bit getting used to for all the buttons and stuff. But I've been doing this for a while. I could just shit comes and goes.
To the point where anyone with those crazy beliefs feels comfortable doing stuff there. it's just a lot of things going on right now, and I think it's worthy of being talked about. And yeah, so that's gonna do it for this video. As always, feel free to share your
That's actually wild that we're freaking, yeah. Elon Musk messaged Jeff Bezos directly, or tagged him directly. I need to fix my background music. It's putting me to sleep. There we go. But yeah, they really need to they need to get Hassan off the platform. And something needs to be done. Dan Clancy needs to be replaced. Replace the Dan. Replace him with somebody that would make Twitch profitable. Like, I bet if they replaced Twitch's CEO with an actual person who knew what the fuck he was doing, you would see Twitch thrive more than ever. But now you put a fucking Dan Clancy. I don't even know what he does. The only things I ever hear about him are weird. He's just this long-haired old fucking hippie dude who watches Hot Tub Meta. He's a communist with a Gucci bag. I thought you used Vroid. I do. Everything on the screen is a PNG that I just layered on top in Streamlabs. I use Vroid to make the avatar, and then I use Magic Mirror to possess him. What else is going on here? Philip jamming? Yeah, you know, he's chilling. He nods every now and then. If Dan Clancy is replaced by someone who actually does their job and stands by the rules, Hassan is screwed. Yup. Oh, everybody in that circle. Hassan, Denims, Casey Tron, the fucking fat one, Hijabba the Hutt, Hulk Frogan. Yeah, that one. Dude, at this point, they just gotta toss Twitch out and start over. Yep. What's disgusting? Oh, okay, YouTube hit it. It is worthy to talk about, especially when some nasty people say, I hope blood hits his daughter's face. What? Wow. Wow. Worthy to talk about, yeah, that is disgusting, bro. Yeah, these people are fucking demons, dude. And they're really showing their ass. Like, to say something like that, like, where's your humanity? Like, how can you claim to be the party of empathy, love, and tolerance, and you're saying shit like that? I was saying Dan Clancy is disgusting. Oh, yeah. Dan Clancy's just an old hippie pervert, dude. That's all he is. He literally watches the streams of all these OnlyFans models. That's what he does. He's gross. And it's his fault that his platform is falling apart. What else is going on? Charlie Kirk update. Steam group connected to Tyler Robinson. Ooh. Cinema Shogun's been going after bro's community. Apparently a lot of people knew about the assassination like 5 days in advance. And we're trying to bring awareness to it. So let's see what's going on here.
Right from the get-go in the Charlie Kirk story, I told you guys that I thought that people knew that something was going to happen to Charlie. I didn't necessarily say that there were people all in on the plot, but I told you guys that I had a feeling that people knew. Now, early on, because I was one of the first people adamantly saying that people definitely knew something was going to happen, early on, I was getting some pushback.
They treat Tectone so unfairly. Yeah. I mean, the stuff that he said, it hasn't even been that bad. Like, he called Frogan fat. Like, that's not even that bad. And then he said the word faggot. And then they fucking struck his channel down. Like, what? But then Hassan's over here advocating for the death of politicians. No one gives a solitary fuck. Like, what? Dan Clancy, you need this fucking... Stop watching hot tub streams and fix your platform.
People were telling me that I'm overreacting, I'm reaching, I'm speculating too much, I'm jumping to conclusions. But I am so glad that I did not listen to those people. Because I had a feeling. Yeah. I had a gut feeling. And my gut does not steer me wrong. It may steer me towards a little too much Chinese food and steak, but it does not steer me wrong. Also, let's be real here.
My gut doesn't steer me wrong. It might steer me to Chinese food and steak, but it doesn't steer me wrong. That's fucking hilarious.
This gut feeling also came from the fact that there were people reacting very weirdly in the crowd.
Yeah.
And all over the internet, there seemed...
See, people knew about it. Like, people knew it was coming.
...to be people with not...
Dude, the fucking FBI needs to put people in these fucking communities. All these communities that... Like, they need to be watching these communities, like, and Reddit and Discord. Because that's where all of this shit is coming from.
...knowledge that something was going to happen to Charlie that day. They were posting sometimes days, even almost a week in advance, that something was going to happen to Charlie. And I've managed to expose a lot of these different accounts. You can go check out my past videos where I discuss this topic, going over
no soul.
Different accounts from people who were basically hinting that they knew that something was...
Shoe on Head's post? She didn't make a video, did she? Did she post on X? I don't have X. I only use it to, pull tweets from the internet.
Going to happen to Charlie Kirk. Now, I've come across a new account that is a very large account. I don't know this person, but from what I hear, allegedly they're a prominent figure in the trans community. Allegedly they're like big on...
Yeah, dude, they were fucking cheering in the crowd like someone hit a fucking bullseye or something. Like someone bowled a strike. Like they were fucking... Like someone hit a home run. That's what they were cheering like that happened. Like, what the fuck? That's so gross. Immediately as it was happening.
Discord. And in the seconds, literally within seconds...
Oh, a community post?
...of Charlie Kirk...
Hold on a second. I'll pull it up. I'll see what she said. I had a feeling that she was going to make a video about it. This is 2 days ago. Oof. I don't know if I'm going to do a video about what happened to Charlie Kirk. I don't know if I can do it. It has completely shaken me to my core and altered my worldview in a way I did not think was even possible. Or ever possible. I did not think was ever possible. Not just the horrible murder, but the reaction to that horrible murder. One guy killed him, but we saw the reaction of a million. Some posting with their full names and faces. Teachers, childcare workers, healthcare workers, HR professionals, game developers, hundreds of thousands of people that walk amongst us every day, who live next door to us, people I thought were friends, people I thought were normal, people celebrating the gruesome public execution of a father, shot in the fucking throat in front of his young children, celebrating because he politically does not agree with them. They call you a Nazi not because you have Nazi beliefs, but because that justifies whatever they want to do to you. Whatever they want to do to you, me, my family, and my friends, you, your family, your friends. If you ever stepped out of line from their nebulous, ever-changing definition of progressive, they will dance on your grave. They can do no wrong because they are on the right side of history. We saw their real beliefs when the in this house believe shit lib mask was ripped off. 6 sociopathic freaks. We didn't agree in much. In fact, every one of our interactions was me dunking on him. I should have been more charitable, and I will try to be more charitable to others going forward. That may be difficult to do now, especially... that might be difficult to do, especially now I am black-pilled with the entire political landscape, but I will try. Pray for him and his family. I love you guys. Thank you for the attention to this matter. Yeah, a lot of people woke up. Like, the reaction to him getting shot shattered the worldview of a lot of people. Like, that shit fucks me up, bro. It still fucks me up. Like, I cried a lot when I saw that happen to him. Like, it was insane. Because I saw where this country was going. And all the reactions of people like that. It was truly disgusting. Like, it will take a miracle for the Democrat Party to survive this. Well, yeah, that was Shu on Head's post. Good on you, Shu. Yeah, she's not sure if she will, yeah. Seems like she's not going to. Yeah, making that video, like, even I made the video, that was hard, bro. It was hard making that video. Like, you can tell in my delivery, like, I'm stuttering a lot. Like, it was very difficult. But, like, I knew it had to be done. Yeah, rest in peace, Charlie. That is fucking wild. Had to make a grilled cheese sandwich. Man's got his priorities straight. My man. That's what I should make a grilled cheese sandwich. Alright, well. Even if she doesn't make a video about Charlie Kirk, I am excited to see her next upload. So Mama Shu, get to dropping. I can't wait to see what you got lined up. We cried because we lost a true brother of God, yeah. Yeah, exactly. He lived and died by the Bible. He wants to be remembered for his faith. Like, he didn't just talk. Like, he walked the walk. He lived what he talked about. He actually truly believed everything he was saying. I don't blame her. That shit was hard just for hearing about it, yeah. Let alone seeing the video and the gross reactions to it, yeah. I saw the video, dude. I didn't want to. It was just like, I don't know, you just couldn't avoid it. Like, I literally saw him. He was in the middle of a fucking sentence. And then he just... You blink and miss it. Like, he just slumped in his chair and it was over. Like, he probably didn't even know what happened. Like, his soul was probably still there answering the question, like, before he realized that he was dead. Like, you know, like, it's so fucked up. Charlie really messed me up, though. My husband even cried. He never cries. Yeah. The whole world wept. That's why in my video I was like, yeah, it feels like the Holy Spirit passed through me and made me feel this tremendous loss. But I think that happened to a lot of people. Like, because I didn't know him. You know, it's not like he was somebody close to me. I never even spoke to the guy, but he was so influential, you know, in my beliefs that I guess, I don't know. It hurt, like, a lot.
Getting shot, this person immediately went on X and sent out this warning. Be very careful about what you post online. Now, like I said, this is a person who, from what I've been told, allegedly is like a prominent person in the trans community that interacts with a lot of people kind of like Tyler and his gay, furry, trans boyfriend, Lance Twiggs.
Yeah, the FBI needs to put plants in these fucking communities. People need to be visited.
And all of the other weird Looney Tunes that they're connected to. So right after Charlie gets killed, this person is immediately putting out a warning for all of these trans people, some of which definitely had knowledge that something was going to happen to Charlie. Basically putting out a warning telling people, be careful what you say. Now, a lot of people were not careful about what they say. And we got their receipts. And the receipts have been sent to the FBI. Because there were too many people bragging and hinting that they had knowledge that something was going to happen. Well, you know, today has been a big day. And I say today, but by the time you're watching this video, it was yesterday that I'm referring to. Because I'm filming this video at like 4 o'clock in the morning after finding all types of new information. Because as you guys know, it was revealed that Tyler has this trans furry boyfriend. And I've been telling you guys that Tyler's not that interesting. I've looked into Tyler, it's kind of boring.
Yeah, he seemed to be just a regular guy.
Seemed to be kind of a normal kid that came...
Yeah, see, exactly. He seemed to be just a normal guy that came in from a fucking conservative family. As soon as he goes off to college, he gets mixed in with the trans community, and then they turn him into a murderer. And then after he murders somebody, they pretend like they're not even associated with him. Just that is the devil. That is the devil level of deceit. That is demon deceit. You just manipulate a guy to rally behind your cause just to get him to off your political opponent. And then he takes the fall. Like, no, every single person in the circle needs to go down.
Came from a nice, loving family. And I think you kind of get the picture of what type of family he had because his father turned him in. Shout out to his father for doing that. I know that W Dad. Hard. But Tyler, for the most part, not really an interesting person. It's Lance, his boyfriend, that I find very interesting. Because once you look into Lance, everything explodes. Once you look into Lance, you find all of these different connections. And because we got this info about Lance and we got a little more info about Tyler, today people were able to find their Venmo accounts and different social media accounts belonging to them, as well as their Steam account. Because, mind you, they really love video games.
Of course.
And I think they got radicalized in video game chat rooms online. There was even video game references from the video game Helldiver etched into the bullets that Tyler used for Charlie. So we found their Steam account. And on Tyler's Steam account, it shows that he's playing furry video games. So the
What the fuck? Furry shades of gray. Oh god, dude. It's so weird.
Furry theory is definitely confirmed. Tyler was definitely into furry stuff, and Lance was definitely a furry himself / guy transitioning into a fake woman. So the story is really crazy, and I know it's a lot to follow. I can't imagine being like an older person trying to follow all of this right now. Younger people are absolutely insane, okay? And these people are a little younger than me that we're talking about here. These are people in their early 20s. These people are freaking out of control. But
they're like really young. They're like 22, 21, bro.
Anyways, the whole furry theory definitely confirmed. Tyler is on Steam playing furry video games. That's probably one of the places that he got indoctrinated. But through this little Steam account, we were able to find a group that is connected to Tyler's Steam account. And it's very interesting because you might remember that on one of Tyler's bullets, it had a message etched in saying, if you read this, you're gay, LOL, right? That was etched into one of Tyler's bullets. Now, take a look at this group on Steam that is connected to Tyler and Lance.
Read this if you're gay. Uh-oh. What up, Wicked Digit? What a cursed timeline to live in. Yeah, bro. I can't wait to see the long-term aftermath of what happened. How this affects the timeline. I'm interested to see. But yeah, read this if you're gay. That was etched onto the side of the bullet. Allegedly.
The name of the group says right here, read this if you're gay. So this looks a lot like the message that was kind of transcribed or etched into the ammo that Tyler used. And it says right here, and this was shortly after what happened to Charlie. Be careful over ish you say online. And yes, this is directly referencing a very specific thing that happened. So this Steam group that is connected to Tyler, connected to Lance, sends out a warning to everyone in the group to be careful about what they say. And they will not, they won't directly say, hey, be careful about talking about Charlie Kirk. It's obvious that they dodged saying that for a reason. If this was a warning like, hey, be careful how you react to what happened to Charlie Kirk, you don't want to get fired or canceled or people attacked.
Yeah, no, that's not what they're saying at all. You know, you were right. You were right. You were right in the first one. They were totally saying that to be like, oh, no, careful, because you don't want to accidentally admit to being an accomplice. This is exactly what they fucking were, and we all know it. Like I said, the FBI needs to plant some people in this fucking in these groups to look out for that type of shit specifically. Because it's one thing to not like a person, it's another thing entirely to just advocate for his death.
Attacking you, they would have no problem naming Charlie Kirk, but no, this warning goes out and tells everyone to be careful what they say, and yes, I'm referencing something that just happened.
Oh no, if they blame video games, I will turn the microphone on so fast, bro. Like, no, we're not doing that. We are not blaming video games. It is 100% the fucking hateful rhetoric coming out of the left. This dude is doing a crazy amount of digging, yeah. Like, he's really finding some shit. Alright, to chase my mom's puppy that got loose. Yeah, no problem. You didn't miss a whole lot. He's going into oh fuck. Yeah, they're talking about the Steam community. Apparently Tyler played a lot of Steam games. A lot of furry Steam games. A lot of furry fucking hentai games, it looked like. That thumbnail was definitely two fucking furries getting it on. And that was definitely explicit. Some have already started blaming games. Well, some can fuck off. It's not the fucking video games. It's the Hassan Pikers of the world, the destinies of the world inciting this violence.
So, it's obvious that not only did people have knowledge that something was going to happen, there's people in these online groups, these different video game groups and Discords and what have you, that have knowledge that something is going to happen. And in the seconds after Charlie gets hit, they immediately start sending out the warnings, reminding people, hey, don't gloat and celebrate too much, don't say too much, be careful. And unfortunately for them, a lot of people weren't careful, and unfortunately for them, we now have seen these warnings, and the FBI has too. Will the FBI act on it? I don't know, but the FBI is aware of this information. I can confirm that. And because all of this stuff is getting exposed now,
they need to
there's
act on
far left-wing groups in Utah that are starting to scrub their social media profiles, including this group right here, the Armed Queers of Salt Lake City.
Wow. Oh, we hate guns. Oh, we hate all the guns unless we're using the guns to kill conservatives. Then we love guns. We don't want to take all the guns. We just want to take guns away from the right. Like, what the fuck is that shit?
This group, for whatever reason, once all of this stuff started getting exposed, they hadn't gotten exposed yet, but they showed they were guilty because as everyone else that is in on this or had knowledge about this is getting exposed and their social media accounts are being found, this entire group scrubs all of their pictures. But luckily, not before I got a screenshot of one of their pictures that actually shows the suspect.
Good man. This motherfucker's quick on the draw, bro. He saved all the receipts. That's the shooter, isn't it?
Tyler. So the suspect Tyler is in one of the photos that they had on their social media account before they scrubbed it. So
Dude. Look at those fucking flags, dude. That's literally a fucking contradiction right there. They have the Palestine flag next to the fucking trans flag. Like they wouldn't throw you off a fucking building.
So folks, the rabbit hole here runs so deep. There's more people than I could have ever imagined that are tied to this. We are looking at a large network of trans people, not just in America. I found people who were overseas that I believe had knowledge that something was going to happen to Charlie. I think
overseas? Dude, what? So it's not just confined to just Utah?
Literally in Brazil that knew something was going to happen to Charlie. A good bit of people knew something was going to go down. And they had loose lips, and a lot of them talked about it. Not all of them, though, because there's more people in these groups that we haven't heard from, but they knew that something was going to happen. So this is getting insane. It's getting crazy, ladies and gentlemen. And
this is interesting.
I can't even begin to imagine what I'm going to wake up to in the morning. By the time you're watching this video, it will be the morning, and I'll be waking up to, I'm sure, a whole nother batch of crazy-ish, if it's anything like today. But what's done in the dark will come to the light. And I am continuing to follow my fat gut feeling because I knew from the moment I saw what happened, I knew that this was definitely tied to some of this trans Tifa trans nonsense, and I knew that people knew that this was going to go down. It's sick, it's disgusting, but that's the reality. We did not just witness an assassination. We witnessed a group of people who were spectators, knowing spectators of what was going to happen. It's really crazy to think about, but that's where we're at, ladies and gentlemen. True evil exists, and it's out here.
Yep.
And these people are still free. And Lord knows what they're planning next. But I can confirm that these people are threatening to go after other people, including Charlie's wife, including other prominent figures that you've probably heard of, like Matt Walsh and Tucker Carlson, and these other different people as well. But for now, I want to hear from you guys. What do you think about this? Let me know down.
Wow, bro. Yeah. Though the furries that have been saying I'm Charlie Kirk and not making fun of it have been getting bombarded with hate from the crazy ones, it's crazy to we what the crazies put. That is insane. But good on the normal furry, I guess. Normal, as normal as you can be as a furry. You know, hats off to, helmets off to the fox heads off to the furry community. The ones that have been, you know, honoring Charlie Kirk. So the furries that are normal people are getting attacked by the fucking crazy ones, yeah. Yep. I also feel bad for the gays. The normal gays. In that I Am Charlie Kirk compilation, there were some, lot of gays that were in there. Fuck, the guy that made that compilation was gay. His name is the Gay Patriot, Gay Bear Patriot or some shit. There were men with makeup being like, I am Charlie Kirk. So I know it's not all of them. There's just a select few of mentally disturbed people, specifically inside of the trans community. Not saying all trans people are like this, but there are crazy motherfuckers inside your community that are acting out the most heinous crimes, and they need to be addressed. And the FBI needs to plant some people in these communities. Notice his bulge? Ooh woo? What's this? Ooh woo? It's so fucking weird. What happened to the anime community, bro? We was pretty cool back in the day. Now they've just gotten weird. Brad Palumbo has been talking about this and exposing people for a while now, and he's completely distraught by what is happening. I saw that he uploaded. I was going to watch that. I forgot. I was meaning to watch his video about Charlie. Oh, they got his social media. Okay, yeah, this is in pretty good order.
What's on, everyone? Jeremy here from The Quartering. This is
Hi, Jeremy,
my
from The
last
Quartering.
video for Sunday on the main channel. I've got 2 other videos on the...
You're kind of loud. Let's turn you down a little bit.
Jeremy Hambly channel, my secondary channel, which is linked in the description. But pretty interesting stuff. Just got home from church.
Good.
Popped in the Discord. And
good. Everybody go to church.
And which is where we all chat. And it turns out that this dude was chatting with 20 other people, and his messages have leaked. Also, it's being reported.
Oh, he's uploaded a lot? Brad Palumbo has? I'll have to see. I'll have to see what he's done. Yeah, we'll have to see what he's been covering. Because I'm hoping he's exposing a lot of motherfuckers.
That he is under special watch in custody. I don't know if that's such a good thing, because the last few people who were on special watch never made it to trial. And we've got a couple of other updates. Thank you, everyone, for all your kind words in the comments. Just make sure that you're subscribed, or that you're still subscribed down below, so you get actually notified when we go live.
Am I subscribed?
And
No.
make sure if you want the news.
I definitely was subscribed to the Quartering. I don't know what happened.
As it breaks, join our community Discord, thequartering.com/join. Link in the description. Never miss a breaking story. And participate in, we've got a costume contest coming up. We've got Halloween decoration contest coming up. We've got Christmas stuff coming up.
We got
all
a
sorts of
costume
community
contest
stuff, that I would love for you to check out. So, quartering.com/join. And it sports a channel. Charlie Kirk's killer made sick jokes just 2 hours after after taking his life, as his his messages have emerged. The man who took the life of Charlie Kirk allegedly joked that his doppelganger pulled the trigger while discussing the tragedy in a private Discord chat just hours after the incident. By the way, if you saw my first video today on this channel,
dude, he joked that his doppelganger fucking did it. That's about as transparent as you can be. Oh, it wasn't me. It was my evil twin.
There now seems to be at least a half dozen trans individuals, or trans accounts, it could be one person, 6 accounts, I suppose, who seem to know that this was going to happen several days in advance.
Oh,
Tyler
shit.
Robinson.
See? Oh, Jeremy's on top of it. High five, Jeremy. Whoosh. Well done. Let's get this in front of somebody who will do something about it.
Then mocked the manhunt for the man and taunted the FBI's investigation while joking about obtaining the reward money before eventually surrendering to police. Robinson has since been arrested and identified as the prime suspect in Kirk's killing. He showed zero sign of remorse in screenshots of the Discord chat shared by a former high school classmate who apparently was in the Discord. In fact, Robinson appeared to revel in the attention, exchanging meme-laced jabs with acquaintances while authorities scrambled to find the person responsible. Tyler took Charlie's life, one user wrote in the group chat on Thursday afternoon, jokingly tagging Robinson. Robinson fired back almost instantly. My doppelganger is trying to get me in trouble, he wrote. The gallows humor was delivered just hours after the FBI had released surveillance stills showing the young man in sunglasses and a cap walking through the stairwell. I mean, there can be no doubt that this is the guy. I mean, you're like, yeah, the pictures, this, I mean, you know, this is an open and shut case.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm concerned about his.
He pretty much admitted it. I want to see his friends go down too.
Custody levels, but we'll talk about that in a minute. At that point, the suspect was still publicly identified, but privately, Robinson was already toying with the truth. The messages verified by the Times depict a young man fully aware of the investigation and mocking it, while other users joked about turning Robinson in for the $100,000 FBI reward. He quipped, "Only if I get a cut." When someone warned him not to go to McDonald's to reference previous high-profile fugitive Luigi Mangione, who was arrested last December, Robinson responded with a grotesque punchline. Better also get rid of this manifesto and exact copy rifle I have laying around. Just so we're clear, everybody in this Discord knew. And this is an interesting point. Did he have a manifesto? He may be referring jokingly to Luigi's manifesto that was never really properly vetted, and if I don't remember, it was really never really that clear. Or if he has, in fact, a manifesto that they haven't released yet, which I would demand they release immediately. The Discord chat consists of 20 users who'd each known each other from high school or online communities, became a chilling window into the suspect's post-shooting mindset. When public tributes to Kirk flooded conservative media and President Trump was issuing national proclamations in his honor, the accused killer was behind a screen joking about everything from red state politics to fake deaths. "I'm actually Charlie Kirk," Robinson wrote at one point. "Wanted to get out of politics, so I faked my death. Now I can live on my dream in Kansas." You see, you know, all these pictures. There's his boyfriend. As wall-to-wall coverage continued, Robinson also appeared to be...
Yep, it's table flipping time. Aspen Goldshire has been working to expose everyone. Yeah, I watched his video on it. He's been exposing a lot of the game devs. Like, it's actually been crazy to watch this shit, dude. We flipping tables. We done. We done talking. Where's the table? If I had a table here, I'd flip it.
Be monitoring.
I am flipping a table metaphorically. Everybody be aware of it.
In real time. I heard the ammo had some trans stuff on it, but they aren't releasing photos or exact quotes, and also claim the claim wasn't backed by the official FBI, just some dude in the briefing room, he wrote. In fact, the casings found at the scene were later confirmed to be engraved with phrases including "Hey Fascist" and "Catch" lyrics from anti-fascist Italian songs, and explicit meme references. But at the time, Robinson was clearly theorizing and joking about media narratives and political fallout. In a red state? Nah, clearly the shooter was from California.
Wait, is Bella Ciao, Bella Ciao, Bella Ciao? Is that an anti-fascist Italian song? I don't know. Bella Ciao, Bella Ciao, Ciao, Ciao.
California, he typed, mocking the idea of a federal intervention in Utah. One of the final jokes he made before the arrest referenced John Arbuckle, the clueless cartoon avatar of Garfield, whose face adorned Robinson's Discord avatar. Despite the mounting evidence, some members in the Discord chat were still in disbelief when the arrest was actually announced. Our governor wants to give him the death penalty, dude, one wrote. I truly cannot distinguish if this is for real, another wrote. I mean, of course you can. You know it's real because you knew he did it.
Yep.
There can be no doubt that he did it. Authorities say he climbed the roof. We already know. You know, the family urged him to surrender. Local prosecutors are expected to file formal charges on Tuesday, including aggravated murder and use of a firearm and commission of a felony. I think this was clearly a political crime, so I don't know if those are if there are escalators there or not. Also, apparently, he had a furry fixation, and his trans boyfriend proclaimed support for Biden on social media.
Yeah, that's what that is. That's a thing. That's a person flipping a table. Yes, and Italians are mad it's being used by these crazies because it was used by civilians to fight Nazis. Bella Ciao. Yeah, I'd be pissed off too. Like, don't fucking adopt my fucking song just because you don't like a person. What the fuck? Was putting the chickens away and they killed my stream viewing. Oh no! Those bastards! Metatron lives in Italy and went over the history of the song? Interesting. I didn't know that. I didn't know he lives in Italy. That's where that accent is from. How about that?
Alleged Kirk assassin Tyler Robinson appeared to have a fixation on furries. While
Of course
his
he
live-in
did.
trans boyfriend espoused support for Joe Biden and joked about being mentally ill, according to social media posts linked to the pair. Lance Twiggs, 22, an aspiring pro gamer.
It is wild to me that these guys, they like love being mentally ill. They like wear it as a badge of honor. I don't understand. Why would you want that? Why would you not want to get better? I don't get it. You're like, oh, I'm so mentally ill.
And Robinson's roommate, in my
What I miss? Oh, you didn't miss a whole lot. You didn't miss a whole lot.
opinion, his accomplice as well, appears to have made the comment in 2022 Reddit post stating, "We're riding with Biden on this glorious subreddit." Twigs, again, the left keeps saying that, you know, he was MAGA, right? And so he was clearly dating a gay, furry MAGA guy too, apparently. Twigs, whose family appears to be also conservative Christians based in Utah, is transitioning from male to female, there's no such thing, and was in a relationship with a 22-year-old Robinson, Governor Spencer Cox confirmed Sunday.
Yeah.
The post made jokingly on a subreddit that was filled with sarcastic comments, and subsequent posts referenced former Republican candidate Jeb Bush. One day, Jeb will be president in America and will fully reform into utopia. The social media activity was first reported by Daily Mail. Another post, Twig said he had been getting targeted advertisements for treatment for schizophrenia and other mental conditions on...
Jesus Christ. I've been getting recommended treatments for schizophrenia, borderline personality disorder, and a brain tumor. Twig said he's been getting targeted adverts for treatment for schizophrenia and other medical conditions. Wow. Wow. So his fucking boyfriend was a schizophrenic dude. Whoa. Wow. I think schizophrenics literally see demons. They're like seeing the other dimension. And it's demons telling them to do fucked up shit. Yes, Metatron talks about Bella Ciao and why it's inscribed is quite rage-inducing. Yeah, I can imagine. Like, that would piss me off. If I was seeing, like, a beloved song like that being inscribed on the bullet of some assassin's gun, like, I would be pissed off. I'd like to think I'm slightly normal. Yeah, you're pretty alright. Everybody in the chat seems to be pretty okay. Because fighting mental illness makes you strong or something like that. Yeah, they can't be having strength. They thrive off of being victims and, you know, being weak. That's why he had to shoot Charlie from 200 yards out. That's some cowardly ass shit. Yeah, I don't get that either. They have all that in their bios too. Yeah, they like wear it as a badge of honor. It's like they're collecting them like Pokemon. Like it's like they go to fucking gyms and collect mental illness badges. I don't understand. They love it. It's like they get more victim points the more they have or something. If he was getting targeted ads, then he was talking about it out loud or in messages someplace. Yeah. Which means he probably brags about it. Like, he probably talks about having schizophrenia a lot.
Social media. I've been getting recommended treatments for schizophrenia, BPD, and a brain tumor recently by social media advertisements. This meme is perfect, thanks, the post reads. His posts were rarely political, but frequently reference his gender transition as well as being a former Christian. It comes as Robinson's bizarre ties to a furry lifestyle were revealed. The account on a website, Fur Affinity, which features spicy images of cartoon and animal characters, features an account matching one that Robinson used on various gaming and online accounts. The spent cartridge believed to belong was also had furry references. Twigs was said to be aghast after learning of Robinson's alleged crimes and being...
Shut the fuck up, you furry bitch. Oh, I was just so aghast. Oh, what? My boyfriend did what? I'm so flabbergasted. No, shut the fuck up, dude. I didn't encounter such preposterous notions in my life. Well, I never.
Being extremely cooperative with authorities. I believe that he was in on it.
Of course he was. Of course he was.
At the very minimum, he absolutely 100% knew it was happening, and you will never convince me otherwise. Don't even bother.
He was said to be aghast. Who uses that word? Who says aghast? Fucking no one. No one uses that word in everyday speech. Motherfucker. Like, what the fuck? Oh, I'm aghast. I am absolutely confuddled. Oh no. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
There's no point in trying to convince me that his trans boyfriend didn't know that he was planning
Fur Affinity? I've never even heard of that before. Just think the wildest shit, it's probably there. Oh. Oh god. These people are into some fucked up shit.
The assassination of Charlie Kirk. I'm not listening to that. It's not possible. There's no way that this individual didn't know.
Yeah.
By the way, make sure that you subscribe down below, and you make sure that you have notifications on too, because this will be the last video on the main channel today, but I've got a whole slew of videos tomorrow. I've got other news to cover and a whole bunch of videos on my second channel, which is also linked in the description too. Charlie Kirk's assassination suspect now under special watch in custody, being kept in separate housing unit. This is concerning to me. If you know anything about the separate housing unit that Jeffrey stayed in, it's
so they're gonna put him in a so they're gonna put him in his own little room. Okay.
Seems a little worrisome. Tyler Robinson, the suspect in custody, is being held under special watch until he completes a mental health evaluation. Robinson, 22, will remain on special watch status in Utah County Sheriff's Department Special Housing Unit so that authorities can keep a close eye on him until officials can clear his mental health. The department sent us him. This actually does scare me. I know I'm like making a joke about it, but like the last individual that they talked about being, now to be fair, Diddy was housed in special like area and he survived it, so I don't know.
I mean, it's more wouldn't it be like wouldn't it be more so to protect the other inmates from him, because bro's like a ravenous killer? Who knows, maybe one of the prison inmates has political views that don't align with Tyler. Maybe one of the prison inmates thinks there are only two genders. Then, you know, Tyler gonna kill him next.
I don't know.
He's worried he'll be suicided. Yeah,
the process
probably.
may take several days. The sheriff's department said, once cleared, Robinson will continue with the classification process to determine where he is housed while in custody. He will continue to be monitored by mental and medical and custody staff throughout the duration of his stay. See, the thing is, this guy wasn't insane. He's not insane.
He was brainwashed.
I mean, yes, you could take some perspective where it's like you have to be insane to, you know, commit these kind of crimes, and in that way, sure, right? You have to be insane to stab someone, or you know. But this guy is not insane. He planned it meticulously with the help of others, in my opinion.
100%.
You know, I don't know. I just don't know. You know, sorry, I got off track there. The sheriff's department will be made specifically aware of any type of self-harm comments or concerns regarding Robinson. I mean, I'm concerned that he's going to make it to trial. I'm very, very concerned that we will never see a trial for this guy. Which is unfortunate, because the trial would be a great place to highlight, you know,
yeah,
the ideology, the movement,
agreed,
the warning signs, all of these types of things that the people need to know about. You know, that,
yeah, all of that stuff needs to be shined a light on, and that a trial would really help that, because then you can have lawyers cross-examining Tyler and be like, hey, where did you get the gun? Where did you learn how to do this? Where did you get the idea for this? Like, you know, you were fine before you went off to college. What changed? What groups were you involved in? You know, that type of shit. We could get a lot of information out of a trial. So I really hope he makes it to trial. I hope they don't try to kill his ass. In the past, I don't think it'll end well. Yeah. I don't know. I guess it depends. Like, I don't think Tyler was a high-profile person, but Charlie was a high-profile person. A lot of people wanted him dead. So, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, they paid him to do it. Or if somebody paid him to take out Charlie.
That government said this stuff needs to be laid bare.
Knock on wood.
It's interesting to me.
Everything's fine.
I'm mostly concerned about all the people that seemingly knew beforehand. Again, his furry roommate I don't really believe didn't know about it. I don't believe that he didn't know about it. And you're seeing, you know, New York City school cop removed over post celebrating and joking about Charlie Kirk's. I love this. I hope that everyone keeps this energy this next week. I'm going to a vigil later this week for Charlie, and I just hope that we keep the pressure up, because the only way that this gets fixed is by society, you know, both sides of the aisle, you know, holding hands and saying, okay, we can disagree, but this stuff is not normal for normal society. We've seen what happens with live and let live, and that's just words on the internet. And we need to come together as a society and excise this and say it's not okay. I'll be over in the Discord this afternoon. You can actually message me directly on there. And you can, you know, Melanie Mac's in there and Hannah Claire's in there, our reporting team's in there. If you don't know how to use Discord, there's a million videos on YouTube how to install it. It's very simple. It goes on your phone or on your computer if you want.
No thanks.
I'd love to see you in there.
Not a fan of Discord. Jeremy from the Quartering. A lot of weird shit happens on Discord. Seems like when you put a whole bunch of people and cram them into a little server, you know, weird shit gets talked about. All right, we're going to continue the playlist. I will be right back, though, so don't nobody go nowhere. All right, I'm back. I literally just have a Discord with me, my husband, and our friend from California. We play video games. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that's what it's supposed to be for. It's supposed to be for video games and shit. A little group chat. I just don't think it's good for like a large community of people, because that's when weird shit happens. Especially in perverted communities like the fucking trans and furry community. Then you get the really fucked up shit. And yes, we are flipping tables. was supposed to grab the joint, but I grabbed the entire thing. I just went with it. All right, what's next? Liberal hive mind?
Welcome to the Liberal Hive Mind, a channel solely focused on exposing the abundant hypocrisy of the left. Okay, so as promised in the last video I recorded, I got a little bit of a follow-up here. Actually, quite the significant.
Fucking the meme of the day. His memes of the day are always really good. Yes, if someone is a Nazi or a fascist, they wouldn't be having a civil debate with you. It would be the Nazi or the fascist that shoots down the debate with a bullet. No, I don't like what you say. Here, eat this, fucking Nazi. Here, eat this. Eat lead. You flipped table so hard you disconnected your legs. Yep, I'm just a torso. Leg reveal. Oh, there is none.
In follow-up, building on the bombshell report about a trans boyfriend of the Charlie Kirk assassin, Tyler Robinson, well, the updates are moving fast, and the picture at this point is again becoming undeniable. I know you're seeing leftists all over social media try to scrub this report or claim that it's unverified or incorrect, but the reality is we are building the motive and building very strong connections.
I was trying to pause. What up, Dan? all my fucking hotkeys got fucked up there for a minute. What up, Dan? We're watching Liberal Hive Mind. We're covering all of the shit that we missed with the Charlie Kirk thing. We're covering all the updates. And then after we cover all the updates, we're gonna close the stream down and open up a new one, and then we're gonna play some Once Human. So that's the schedule. There are pervy Discord? Ew, I mean, I guess so. Like, I just know that the trans and furry community are a bunch of pervy motherfuckers. I don't have a Discord, but I have seen a lot of Reddits. I've seen plenty of Reddits, and they are fucking weird. The trans and furry communities are fucking weird people.
Just as we had family members confirming some information about Tyler Robinson and his political views, well, we're now getting the exact same thing about his trans furry boyfriend, the individual known as Lance Twigs. We're starting to build a very clear picture here. Let me show you guys exactly what's going on. We got some stuff to get into, so let's roll the tape. All right, friends, so we now have confirmation of what we suspected. Tyler Robinson's partner, identified as Lance Twigs, was in fact living with him at the time of the shooting.
Yep.
That is now confirmed. Again, like I mentioned in the previous video, the left is trying to deny this report, but now confirmed by one of Lance Twigs' family members, the two were in fact living together. They were apparently renting one of the townhomes as seen on screen for $1,800 a month, and so anybody suggesting that Tyler Robinson was living with his family full-time, well, is simply a...
Oh, well, you see, they have compilation videos on YouTube, and sometimes they hit my recommended, and I do get curious, and I click on them. So that's how I know about these subreddits. You put too much power in that last table flip. Yep. Neff skips leg day. Yep, I ain't got no legs.
A liar, and it gets even worse. Take a look at this headline from the Gateway Pundit. Quote, relative spills on Lance Twigs' relationship with Charlie Kirk assassin. Quote, full of evil and hatred, feared he might hurt someone, raged against Christians and conservatives. So a relative who chose to remain anonymous spoke with a small outlet named Wisconsin Right Now.
Wait,
and they
a
admitted that
relative?
they were afraid that Twigs himself,
Ooh, this is a relative? Oh.
not Tyler, would actually hurt someone. And this was based on things that he would say to his own family. They confirmed that he was not mentally well, he had been transitioning for about 4 years, and that yes, Tyler Robinson was Twigs' boyfriend. The family members said that they distanced themselves from Twigs' constant hostility toward...
Okay, so yeah, he was completely captured by his ideology. He's been transitioning for 4 years. That shit fucks up. He was already mentally not well, and the hormones fuck with your brain even more, dude. There's no way the boyfriend didn't coerce Tyler into doing this. Gaming stream! Well, I don't know. We get recommended different things. I watch Reddit stories sometimes. You guys never seen Reddit stories? Where they tell stories about Reddit stuff? And it's just a Minecraft thing of them bouncing around while they tell stories about Reddit shit. Sometimes those stories get a little weird. I am not a furry. Just because I have a squirrel sidekick, just because I have a pot-smoking squirrel sidekick does not mean I am a furry.
Quote, conservative ideals and Christian values. They cut ties completely, calling him unhealthy, angry, and especially at Christians and conservatives. So again, it seems to line up perfectly with exactly what we've been suspecting, and what all the information and evidence is now indicating, that Tyler Robinson was romantically involved with a trans activist who was openly anti-Christian, openly hateful towards conservatives, and considered disturbed and unstable by his own family. And these two were living together at the time of the assassination. And the information dump doesn't just end there. We've got some other layers to this onion. As you can see on screen, this is allegedly Lance Twiggs' Instagram account.
See, look at that profile picture. You don't gotta go far to see it, bro.
The handle is under the name Sir Lancelot, with the bio that reads, friendly neighborhood licensed...
That's Sir Lancelot. What the fuck?
Fish finder. We're learning that in trans and drag queen slang, fish is apparently a term that's used to describe somebody who passes well as female, and so obviously that's adding more context. It's insider language.
He does not pass well as a female at all. No, he can fuck off with that shit. I saw the pictures. That was 100% a dude.
From the trans and drag culture, you can also see the avatar, where the individual is clearly presenting as some sort of furry persona, or otherwise known as a fursona. And when you connect all of that with what we already know, well, it starts to make perfect sense, especially on top of another report that we've got.
He furrified Miku. Oh no. Oh no, not even the Vocaloids are safe. I just got this recommended. Neff, don't open it on stream. We will get a copyright strike. Uh-oh. What is this? Oh yeah, that's why. It's the fucking it's the Dragon Ball Super from the Goku Black arc. It's like, hold your fire, that man isn't black. Hold on, can I play it? Hold on a second. Let's see if you guys can hear it.
This is for everyone you've killed! England, murderer! Hold your fire! This man isn't black! What?
Hold your fire! This man isn't black! Because they were calling the bad guy Black Goku. So they're like, oh, hold your fire. Because he was, you know, the evil Goku. That's fucking hilarious. That was just recommended to you. Now, hold on one cotton picking minute. Dan's cheating. I'm cheating right now. I'm watching Salty Cracker while hanging in here. I love that guy. He kills me. Oh, okay. I see how it is. So you got me on mute. You're watching him, but you're in my chat. What kind of debauchery is that? You two-timing son of a bitch. That is fucking funny.
Here from the New York Post, which is claiming that the Charlie Kirk assassination suspect had a furry fixation and his trans boyfriend proclaimed support for Biden on social media. An account on the website furaffinity.net, which features sexualized images of cartoon animal characters, features an account name matching one that Robinson used on his various gaming and online accounts, friends told the Daily Mail. The spent cartridges, believed to belong to the murder weapon, was inscribed with the message, "Notices bulges, oh whoa, what's this?" Afraid...
Notices bulges? Oh whoa! What's this? Like, fucking gross, dude.
is associated with a popular furry internet meme. Oh wow, so it's basically exactly as we've been describing it. And now remember how the left immediately rushed to say that those engravings were anti-trans? That it was proof that
oh no, the gaming is gonna radicalize us. Oh no, we're gonna get incentivized to build houses on an island. I'm playing Once Human, bro. It's a survival game. Literally, all you do is you can you get materials to build shit.
Tyler was secretly right-wing? No, of course not. It was clear since day one that those engravings were tied to some weird online internet culture that
Facts.
likely Twigs and Tyler were both a part of. Trans, furry, femboy meme communities. It's the exact kind of rhetoric and slang and ideology that fills their world, not the right-wing world. When's the last time you heard a right-winger posting memes about noticing bulges? Holy frickin' crap.
Ew.
Once again, the left's attempt to debunk only exposes how completely out of touch they are with their own freaking subcultures, or probably more accurately, how utterly dishonest they are. The facts are becoming very clear here, and I'm pretty sure behind the scenes the FBI has a whole lot more information than we do. The governor of Utah recently said this.
You told the Wall Street Journal that it is, quote, very clear to us and to the investigators that this was a person who was deeply indoctrinated with leftist ideology. Can you elaborate on that and be more specific?
Well, sure. So that information comes from the people around him, from his family members and friends. That's how we got that information.
I mean, for the governor to say that, you know that he's not speaking lightly. He's probably seen the briefings, he's seen the receipts, which means that Robinson's online history, it must be overflowing with exactly what you might assume it will be. Leftist propaganda, extreme rhetoric, anti-Christian and anti-conservative radicalism. I mean, where we are today is we've got this individual, Tyler Robinson, who's an ex-Mormon who recently left the church. He's got online accounts on these furry websites, most likely went down a pipeline of trans porn and other things. He then eventually meets a trans furry, they move in together, they become a couple. As the years go by, he becomes more and more radicalized by left-wing rhetoric. All the people around him seem to be identifying him as a leftist who was in fact becoming more radical in his viewpoints. And he shoots Charlie Kirk with the bullet casings having anti-fascist messaging on them and trans rhetoric / memes. I mean, that's the picture here. And the craziest part is that the left is looking at that and then says, oh, looks like a MAGA conservative. Looks like a groiper. These people are out of their damn minds. I mean, just connect.
Did we watch? No, we didn't watch this yet.
The dots. I think the motive is pretty clear.
We did watch another video where somebody else pointed this out, so if you hear something you think is familiar, that's probably why.
Charlie Kirk is a known Christian conservative. Tyler Robinson was in a gay relationship with a partner whose own family described him as disturbed, unstable, and full of hatred against Christian conservatives. They were both immersed in trans and furry online subcultures that overlapped perfectly with the slogans engraved in those bullet casings. I don't know 100%, but I'd say at this point, again, 99%, they killed Charlie Kirk because he's a Christian conservative, and they are left-wing lunatics. And I'm sitting here asking myself, I mean, how much more evidence do we really need?
We used to hang in those trans communities. They are mass radicalized in these social groups. Yeah, that's why I was saying that the FBI needs to put agents in these fucking groups so that they can monitor what these people are saying and try to catch the next person plotting an assassination before they get to. Like, that's the only way to prevent another one, because they are 100% coming out of these groups. Every single person who did an act of violence in recent years, or in recent memory, has all been transgender. They're all coming out of this fucking community. The FBI needs to put agents in these online communities so we can start taking these motherfuckers down.
At this point, the family confirms it, the friends are confirming it, the neighbors are confirming it, the governor is confirming it, the FBI is confirming it. There's a pattern recognition, the online presence, the engravings, the radical partner, all of it is pointing in the same direction, and we still can't find a consensus. Well, I think it's obvious that it's not about the evidence. It's not about the truth. The left will never accept it. They will lie, deflect, invent distractions until the end of time. Anything but clearly identify the issue, the monster that they've created. We are getting front row seats. We are looking straight through the window, looking right at the radicalism and utter dishonesty of the modern left. They will never look inward. They will never take accountability. No matter how much evidence is presented, they will continue to spew misinformation. Just as they do with President Trump, they still state that he called white nationalists very fine people. They're still pushing the very fine people hoax. They still make the claim that Kyle Rittenhouse was a white supremacist.
Don't worry, I neuter my furries. Except Philip. Right, Philip? Yep, see. Yeah, see, Philip? He gets it. Philip just chilling, you know? He don't need to be neutered, he good. He's not a radical, though, you know? He doesn't take any side. He's just vibing, you know what I mean?
Supremacist mass shooter who shot 3 black people and was part of a right-wing militia. This is the modern left, folks. It's all about violence and control. This is why we can't let them win, because when left-wingers take over, you get the Soviet Union. They don't believe in free speech. They don't believe in the truth. They believe in control. Yep. Do as we say, or else you will face violence. They want to enforce speech and use propaganda as a tool to have their way. You gotta understand what we're fighting here, folks. It's an incomprehensible level of evil. People need to wake up because we cannot succumb to this. We cannot submit, because if they get what they want, it will be hell on earth. Anyways, that's pretty much what I got for you guys. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you on the next one.
Yeah, dude.
The memory of Charlie Kirk is starting a revolution.
Decoy voice, it's our favorite Asian. Oh yeah, we love this guy. We'll back that up a little bit, see what people are saying. For Philip is the more to the group. Yep. Right, Philip. Philip. Bounce. There you go. This is Marxist shit in my opinion. Yeah. Like, it's so wild. I don't understand. Like, I really want to know what they think a fascist is, like, from their point of view. You know what I mean? Because if they knew what a fascist was, they wouldn't be doing any of this shit. Because they would look at it and be like, oh, wait, we're doing the fascist shit. Maybe we should stop. But it's like they don't even understand the meaning of these words when they use them. Neff got kicked out of those groups after they found out what my son said. Neff is the top dog booty bandit. And they got jealous and Neff had to go. Yep. Facts. Nah, Neff, you're my favorite Asian, second only to Bruce Lee. But he's dead, so that doesn't count. That's okay. He can stay your favorite. I like Bruce Lee. Bruce Lee a G, bruh. Now, when that motherfucker kicks you, it feels like you get hit by a taxi, apparently. According to legend. We're not gonna neuter Philip. Right, Philip? Yeah. Philip can keep his balls. We good. Neff get all the booty. Yeah, they call me the booty bandit because I be stealing all the pirate treasure.
The memory of Charlie Kirk is starting a revolution all across America, but I had no idea he'd have such an impact in the UK, all the way down to marches in Australia and back up to movements in South Korea, where ironically this reminds me of those recent riots in France 4 days ago where the far left burned a Korean restaurant in protest of French leadership, as these concurrent protests just highlight the key differences between the left and the right. As reportedly, this TikTok was about Charlie.
The best part of this whole thing is that he is not martyr material, so his death will mean nothing.
Well, fuck you, bitch. His death sparked a whole fucking movement across the world. What do you mean? He is 100% martyr material. He lived and died by the gospel. Like, that just goes to show these motherfuckers don't even know who Charlie is. The only thing they have is their perception of Charlie that was painted by an echo chamber. They don't even know who Charlie is. And yeah, fucking millions of people were marching in the streets.
It will activate no one. It will impact few. It's just great.
Completely oblivious to the vigils hitting college campuses, with huge crowds even in New York City, as NASCAR races paid their respects. But also MLB games, as the New York Yankees had a moment of silence alongside the NFL, also honoring his life. But then, we started seeing Spain paying their respects. Watches all the way in Australia holding up signs for Charlie, with South Korean citizens singing, "We are Charlie Kirk."
That's South Korea, dude. We are Charlie Kirk. Oh, we are Charlie Kirk. They are changing definitions, dude. I'm dead ass. Yeah, it was 100% the corporations or the ESG motherfuckers trying to change the definition of words and shit. My music needs to be reset again. They keep trying to put me to sleep with Zelda's Lullaby, bro. Like, what the fuck? Quit it. But yeah, this is South Korea. Like this, yeah, this definitely fucking sent a shockwave through the entire world.
Where we all knew the assassination of Charlie Kirk was going to ignite American conservatives and moderates, but nobody could have imagined he would become the face of freedom for the entire planet. As at the UK's Unite the Kingdom march, which was reported as 110,000.
I saw that, dude. It was reported as 110,000. No. No. This was well over 1 million people. They had to shut down the entire city block because there were so many people they couldn't do anything. No, this was not 100,000 people. This was well over 1 million.
People, but was more likely millions.
This is the counter-revolution. There's been a globalist revolution for 20 years. We are the counter-revolution. It's not going anywhere, mate.
Carrying posters of not only Charlie Kirk, but his entire family, as they all rallied behind his memory.
To Charlie's family, we all pray for you.
Oh, what up, Luna? Good to see you, fam. How you doing? I'm doing well. What are you debating this time? I don't know. What was I just ranting about? Oh, yeah. Charlie Kirk's death sparked a revolution. The Unite the Kingdom rally. The media was trying to say there was only 100,000 people there. No. There was well over 1 million people. They had to shut down the entire city. Do you see that? The entire city was flooded. It looked like water. Like, it was a literal sea of people. The entire city was flooded with people marching in counter-protest to the globalist agenda.
We hope we honor his life.
And they're honoring Charlie Kirk. Millions and millions of people. Charlie.
So, of course, the left tried to make this about the spooky far-right.
What you're seeing here is probably the biggest far-right demonstration ever held in Britain.
These people are so infuriating. No, what you're seeing here is the largest far-right. Shut up, dude. Shut the fuck up. I'll admit I'm further right than Kirk, but I respected the hell out of the dude in our movement. Yeah. He wasn't even far right. He was center right. Like, he was a moderate. Fun fact, Donald Trump is actually a moderate Democrat. Yep. There are people upset because Donald Trump's not far right enough. At least we're not burning buildings down. We're better than that. Yeah, that's what I was saying in my video. I was like, I'm so proud of people not like fucking... They are doing this right. They're going in the street. They're praying. They're marching. They're doing what you're supposed to do. I have not seen a single business looted. Which just shows the stark contrast between the left and everybody else. Because the first thing the left did was fucking start burning down buildings. Looting small businesses. Like they're the ones that killed George Floyd, you know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? That wasn't even political. That was just they made that political. The assassination of Charlie Kirk was 100% political.
I've been among this crowd, and I think it's obvious that many of the people here are wearing our flag as a badge of their own white identity.
Shut the fuck up.
Of our multicultural, multinational society.
But who knew the UK's far right was so diverse?
If we don't do this in Japan, this is Japan. Japan will disappear.
Erica Kerr, this is for you. We love you. We stand with you. We will always have your back.
They're standing with Erica Kirk. Oh, this is wholesome, dude.
And we love your husband, Charlie.
I have to come and support the event, uniting the whole country, bringing everybody together, bringing the 4 nations together. That's why I dress up.
Let's go.
And then come and support. I'll be integrated, so I have to respect the culture.
And notice how nobody was shouting down any of those very diverse conservatives, as they're all embracing Western culture and rejecting liberal tyranny. But nothing scares a political elite more than when the common man bands together against the ruling class. So they immediately went back to their same old tired playbook.
Tell me what community looks like. This is what community looks like.
Of protesters that mysteriously get these signs left behind.
They're doing it again, dude. They're doing it again. They're fucking paying protests. They're paying protesters to counter the real protesters. These fucking cowards, dude. These fucking cowards. I wish Trump was a little further right, but he has done more than any other conservative president. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Couldn't even lean that way, you get taken out. Yeah. If you're even a leftist and you misalign with anything, you deserve to die, apparently. No, it's Britain. He's just telling Japan to stand up. Oh, okay. Okay, good. Japan needs to stand up, dude. Like, the globalist agenda, it affects everybody. And I really wish the localizers would stop fucking up our anime. All he did was give it back. Yeah, give power to the Saints, yep. Which is actually more flexible than what it was. So, like, they should be happy about that. They can literally just petition to have it, you know, have abortion legal in their state, and then it's actually more, you know, it's more flexible. But no, they want it all across the board. They want everything, or they'll kill us. That and he defunded Planned Parenthood, yep. I highly doubt the people who were there for Charlie were paid, yeah. The people who were there for Charlie definitely were not paid. There were way too many of them. There were millions and millions and millions of people. The elite, like the fucking royal class. Fucking the Prince Andrews. They're paying these counter protesters to be like, oh, here's women against the far right. Here, take a sign. We have signs at drop-off points. Like, what the fuck?
By these mysterious figures, who they later discovered are funded by none other than their own tax dollars. Kinda interesting how the same exact thing was happening in the US until...
Can you imagine, dude? You pay the government taxes and then they just give it back to you to hold up a sign? What is that? What is that? What the fuck? What kind of fuckery? Yeah, give me some money. Okay, good. Now here, take your money back. Now hold up this sign. Wow.
Well, the Trump administration started tracing who was funding these riots, and they evaporated overnight. So of course, to offset millions of angry Englishmen,
Oh wait.
Antifa and Black
What?
Bloc
Hold on
had
a second.
enforced the same exact thing.
So wait, Donald Trump went after the people, and then the protests evaporated?
Signs left behind by these mysterious figures, who they later discovered are funded by none other than their own tax dollars. Kinda interesting how the same exact thing was happening in the US until the Trump administration started tracing who was funding these riots, and they evaporated overnight. So of course...
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. The same thing was happening here. Huh, funny that.
To offset millions of angry Englishmen, masked Antifa and Black Bloc had to make an appearance, chanting disgusting phrases.
This is for all the people that want to be here on our side, but
Where their coppers initially admitted the problem areas weren't with the Unite the Kingdom marchers, but the Antifa idiots, to which the Met Police marched them right into each other, just so they could later state there was significant aggression directed at officers by the Unite the Kingdom protesters, but also turning off the replies. As the
Of course
mainstream
they
media
are.
rushed...
Of course they are turning off the replies. Hey, Neff, did you hear about the people on the internet losing their jobs? Yeah. Yeah, I mentioned that in my video. We did a whole compilation of people losing their jobs. It was very funny. Because they filmed and recorded the whole thing. They are getting their jobs fired, yeah. We reacted to a few of them in the video I uploaded yesterday. It was very funny. They were freaking the fuck out. Some of them were screaming. Get fucked.
To echo those sentiments, stating far-right activists with clashes breaking out.
Marching through the streets of London, one of the largest right-wing demonstrations to take place in the UK in modern times.
That is fucking crazy. Look at all that people. They try to say this is 100,000 people. This isn't even all of them. This isn't even all of them. It goes all the way down the street. All the way down.
Organized by the far-right anti-immigration activist Tommy Robinson. Close by, a much smaller counter-protest organized by anti-racism activists.
I'm just really against racism.
So close at one point that right-wing marchers began throwing things at them and pushing police.
Oh, all right. Good night, Luna. Thanks for stopping by. God bless you. I appreciate you as always. Oh, you liked my you liked the JoJo Siwa shit. Karma's a bitch. I should have known better. Absolute cinema.
London's Metropolitan Police said a number of its officers were assaulted by the right-wing demonstrators, Dorica, and that 25
Oh no, they
people
fucked. They
were
weren't.
arrested.
Oh,
It
shut
really
the hell
seems
up.
like every single time they start to lose control, they revert back to the same exact plays. As in this enormous march across the UK, I didn't see a single incident of property damage, compared to neighboring France that had their own riots 4 days earlier, as
Yeah.
it initially started with the French angry at their political leadership. But then, women carrying French flags were being attacked by those not, with the Lock Everything protests beginning to build barricades in the street, making makeshift roadblocks to stop traffic. And then burning buses to stop the streets. As sadly, that wasn't the only place they used fire on the freeways.
Wow.
As they specifically burned a Korean restaurant, later attacking the
Jesus Christ. We're mad at the French, so let's go burn a Korean restaurant. What? Yeah. What'd the Koreans do, bruh?
Bonding French police with trash cans. But the mainstream media didn't seem to cover it like the Unite the Kingdom rally, where they seemed to make it more about pressure on the government and how it started online
Of
in
course.
far-right circles, but now happens to have left-wing groups.
Oh my god, you don't hate the media enough, dude. Wow. Yeah, it's violent, but it started in left wing. It started in the right wing community. It was started by right wing groups, but now it's dominated by the left, and it's used to combat the tyranny of the government. Shut the fuck up, dude. The way that they paint these stories, I just can't.
So when the left burns down entire sections of the city, they're protesters in Paris. But if the entire community marches against the establishment, that's the far right clashing with the police. But they only classify you as far right, so they can later call you a fascist, as they simultaneously encourage psychos online. They need to eliminate these evil fascists. But now, normal people no longer fear being called a fascist when they just murdered Charlie Kirk over allegedly being one, when all he was doing was having conversations and spreading the truth. And the
That's
more the
true.
left goes into overdrive trying to silence anybody that notices, the more the average citizen is finally saying no to their political violence. So as the calls for political violence have only amplified, people are now losing their jobs in neurology at universities. Microsoft is combing through their ranks to do the same, and even American Airlines is firing pilots who think it's okay to celebrate murder. As we're
Good.
seeing a turning point, not only in the US, with Americans making it their mission to dish out consequences, but now conservatives worldwide are rallying behind Charlie, as the left didn't even think he'd be seen as a martyr, but now Charlie's known globally as the face of finally fighting back.
Yes.
So if you appreciate my concise.
Yes. He's 100% the face of fighting back. We're done. We're done. We tried to talk. We tried to talk, and you killed one of us. No. Talk time is over. No more Mr. Nice Guy. We're flipping tables. Ah! Ah. We're flipping tables. Well, we're not flipping this table, but we're flipping tables. We're done. What else is on? Oh no. We already watched that one. This is war, and I don't mean by violence. We are not the same. Yes, we are in a spiritual battle. The people on the right who were saying we need to start a civil war are also wrong. Eh. We definitely need to fight back, but we need to do it right. We are not the same. Lion Smurfs. Yeah, exactly. Chuck is on the list? Yeah, he's next, apparently. Oh, we are not the same. No, the liberal hive mind is next. And then Chuck. Curly boy Chuck. I like Chuck. I think he's cool. He's a cool guy. I got so mad yesterday when I learned his little girl tried to run to him when he was shot because the sound scared her. Wow, dude. Wow, the kid didn't even know that her dad was dead. She was just running to him because she was scared. That makes me so mad, dude. It makes me so mad, dude. Ah!
Hey guys.
guys, welcome to the Liberal Hive Mind, a channel solely focused on exposing the abundant hypocrisy of the left. Absolutely disgusting. It hasn't even been 24 hours, and already the Democrats are engaging in the same disgusting games.
His memes of the day are gold, bro. You're no match for my truth emitter. Just because you don't like something doesn't mean it's fascism. Ah! No, the truth, my only weakness.
That you might expect. Now, obviously, I've been ranting endlessly about the monster they've created and the fact that they refuse to reckon with it. But you know what's even worse than ignoring the obvious, ignoring the true evil that you have created on your side? What's more evil is ignoring it while attempting to flip the script and make it seem like actually it's the other side. It's the right wing that's evil and dangerous. And that's exactly what the left is doing right now. I've got a disgusting tweet from Midas Touch. Although not exactly surprising, literally everything they post is disgusting. But Midas Touch tweets deeply disturbing rhetoric.
Midas Touch. What is that? That's not the car company, is it? Trust the Midas Touch. This is something else, right?
Is spreading from influential MAGA figures, including the President of the United States and the owner of this website.
This video is important because it's documentation of the bullshit they say? Oh, okay.
Website, Elon Musk. They have no idea who the shooter is, and many of these same people mock Democrats when they were victims of political violence in the past. When? What are you talking about? In moments like this, we should be lowering the temperature and finding our shared humanity, not fueling more hatred and violence. And then Midas Touch posts this. A bunch of people saying enough is enough, this is war. You know, there's really nothing disturbing here. Honestly, if anything, it seems like a proper venting of emotion and an identifying of the problem. And again, what's so crazy is that they're engaging in this kind of duplicitous action, these kinds of distractions. Meanwhile, we've seen what's going on their side, and so you know what? I'm going to dedicate the video to exposing that hypocrisy. Midas Touch claims that this is disturbing, saying enough is enough, or blaming the Democrat Party.
Oh yeah, oh no, we're engaging in political violence because we're over here flipping tables. Now you guys are fucking laughing. Putting together a list of who we should go after next. What the fuck? Miss me with all of that bullshit. Jesus Christ. These people are so infuriating.
Party rhetoric. Meanwhile, the Democrat Party rhetoric that's currently going post Charlie Kirk shooting, that is what's truly disgusting and disturbing. Let's go ahead and play a freaking montage, shall we?
Today I've just been thinking, you know, you reap what you sow. You're
cringe. Cringe. This is why I didn't put these in the video. They make me so mad.
Really do. You reap what you sow.
How serendipitous. I love that the second I am putting...
I hate that you used the word serendipitous. Because it was not serendipitous. There was no serendipity about it. It was planned. I hate when they use big words and they don't even know what it fucking means. No, you're not fucking... I fucking hate you. I fucking hate you and your fucking nose ring, you... Yeah.
Putting my voice and my story out there, the exact opposite sort of voice and platform no longer has a voice. Incredible. Incredible. His podcast is brainwashing.
Find her and fucking fire her ass.
Young men so hard into this hard right patriarchal mindset. What a blessing to this earth.
Yeah, he didn't. I don't agree with anything he said. So good thing he's dead now. He was brainwashing too many men. He was too many men were going to the right. So it's a good thing this guy's dead now. Do you even hear yourself, you fucking crazy bitch? What the fuck?
He is no longer with us. He's also the same person that said we should have pew-pews and sacrifices.
That's another thing, dude. I can't take anybody seriously that can't even pick up. You can't even call a gun by the... You have to call the gun by the sound that they make in order to make a damn video. How does anybody take you seriously? It's called a gun. A gun. Not called a pew-pew. That's the most fucking cringe shit I've ever heard. Oh, I'm crashing out so hard right now.
this need to be made? If someone is unalived, like, it's worth it to...
It's called killed! Unalived! Ah, fucking unalived is so cringe. Oh, they're unalived. There are so many other ways to say killed that's still monetization friendly. Pushing up daisies. No longer with us. 6 feet under. Fucking unalived. Jesus Christ. Sleeping with the fishes. Goddamn. Unalived. They come up with the fucking most cringe fucking word ever. Kicked the bucket. There are so many ways.
have our pew-pews, and now he's been pew.
Oh my god.
And we got our pew-pews, and now he's been pew-pewed.
I fucking can't stand these people.
Pew-pewed in the neck and is no longer with us.
My bad, y'all. I thought Charlie Kirk was way less important than he was. I thought he was just one of those Steven Crowder mother that just talks college students' ears off about things they can't refute. Come to find out, co-founder of Turning Point USA and a huge pusher for Project 2025, so...
Huge pusher of Project 2025? That's not even real. Someone find this bitch. Get her fired. I'm so sick of these people.
Bye, Charlie.
Somebody out there doing the Lord's work.
No, the one doing the Lord's work is dead now because of you motherfuckers.
Wow, I'm so... Wow. I'm inappropriately giddy.
I have great news. Things are...
At least you acknowledge that it's inappropriate. Is this bitch really fucking reacting to a picture of his daughter running up to him? This video is gonna piss me off so bad. This video is gonna piss me off.
Looking up for the American people. Not Charlie Kirk, for obvious reasons, but other things are looking up.
You know what? It's actually a beautiful day today.
Gang violence. Poof.
Pretty convenient time to say the sentence, protect your neck.
Like, I am getting irrational. Like, it's not even irrational. I am getting, like, I'm so angry. I'm so mad at these people. Like, the amount of fucking... You would have to have no soul to be making these type of comments on the internet. None.
Oh man, I love today.
Best part of this whole goddamn thing is that he is not martyr no one.
We saw this bitch.
Rhetoric. How dare they not bring the tone down? Meanwhile, none of these leftists are addressing what's going on their side. I haven't seen a single Democrat or left-wing pundit spend any time condemning the despicable rhetoric coming from their side. It is a sea of celebration on the left. They are celebrating Charlie Kirk's demise. From top to bottom, we've seen nearly no acknowledgement of the absolutely wild, disgusting, inflammatory rhetoric coming from these leftists, especially nothing from the top. No, it's celebration at worst, and at best it's dismissal. And then like two dudes who are slowly getting red-pilled.
As a registered Democrat, all I have to say is the Charlie Kirk shooting just proves that we are the worst, man. My party is the worst. I got people celebrating, hoping that he dies. Are we for real right now?
Yeah, the only people fucking... I forgot what I was gonna say, dude. I'm so fucking mad. That's why I didn't put these guys in my video.
Where's the empathy? Where's the respect, man? It's disgusting. It's disgusting, truly. And the fact of the matter is this: he was a father, and whether or not I agree with his political opinions, all he truly wanted to do at the core would see this country be the best, and I can respect that. And to see people just be blatantly disgusting, man, we're the worst, man. We're horrible.
This was the day.
Hey, Luna. You just watched the video. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, it was a lot of work. Thank you. I appreciate it. That's literally sociopathic behavior to say something like that while reacting to a video of Charlie's little girl running up to him. Yeah. That is fucking, yeah, sociopaths, all of them. Unalive, pew pew, and that dumb shit. Yeah, the thing is, the platforms don't discipline you for using those words anymore. You can say dead. You can say killed. You can say gun. You can say rifle. You don't get demonetized for that anymore. So why are you still, like, you don't have to, what the fuck? Just say the damn word. Like, I don't take anybody seriously who calls a gun by the sound it makes. Do you call dogs a woof woof? Like what the fuck? Oh, you know, I just hit here, gotta feed the woof woof. I gotta feed the woof woof and the meow meow. Like, how retarded can you be? Like, come on, dude.
Hey, that I decided I'm never voting Democrat again.
Good.
I cannot stand with you people anymore. Although there's a lot of people on the right that I disagree with, looking at your comments, gross. I don't want anything to do with you. Find Christ.
We're not the same, folks. We are not the same. And it's just crazy watching these Democrats make these disgusting false equivalencies and dismissals and
Here, Bork Bork. Here, Bork Bork. I mean, maybe when you're a baby or a toddler, right? Or, you know, have a baby or toddler mindset. That seems to be a majority of the left. They all have that fucking little kid mindset. They never aged past the age 5.
Distractions while ignoring what's going on their side. Pretending as if outraged right-wingers who are saying enough is enough after all the left-wing violence is the same as the mass celebration of a political assassination coming from their side. You people are out of your damn minds. And I'm tired of pretending as if this is a complicated issue. It's not surprising. It's very clear, it's very obvious. You know, there's a reason this clip of Charlie Kirk went viral where he explains to somebody that he's constantly under threat of harassment and violence.
I go around universities and have challenging conversations.
I forgot to put that in the video. I was gonna do that.
What is so important to our country is to find our disagreements respectfully, because when people stop talking, that's when violence happens.
I've never seen someone do this.
Well, it's a growing trend because people like me are facing violence, assaults, the left. Yes, the campus Antifa. I've been stormed out of restaurants. I've been assaulted publicly, multiple death threats.
Okay, so what's your goal in all this?
There's more people that agree with me than some people would actually believe, and they come out of the woodwork when I do stuff like this. We record all of it so that we put on the internet so people can see these ideas collide. When people stop talking, that's when you get violence. That's when civil war happens. Because you start to think the other side is so evil and they lose their humanity.
The threats and attacks are constant, and they're constantly coming.
Dude, that's prophetic right there. You're like, what the fuck? Yes. Yes. If you stop talking, that's when violence happens. People need to see these ideas collide. The fact that this got him killed, it's just... all he wanted to do was talk. That was it. When discord stops, violence happens. Who funds Antifa? Yeah, we need to fucking figure that out. Soros, probably.
From one side. It's not to say it's 100% zero, but it certainly isn't 50-50. It's not even 60-40, 70-30. No, it's probably something like 95-5 or 99-1. And we are not going to make progress on these issues unless Democrats pull their heads out of their freaking behinds and finally start acknowledging the truth instead of playing these despicable narrative and propaganda games.
Thank you.
It's unbelievable how hard it is for them to just do the right thing. It's absolutely sickening. But anyways, that's pretty much what I got for you guys. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you on the next one.
Okay. Next, it's Curly boy Chuck. Let's watch some Curly boy Chuck, because that video made me so mad, bro. I can't stand seeing all those people happy about this. All right, Wrangler, have a good one, brother. I gotta take care of Granny. All right, Dan, see you later, bro.
Ding dong, the witch is dead.
Oh, it's more of this. Oh no.
That Charlie Kirk just got shot in the neck. Hey, ooh, ah, ooh.
I would say pour one out for Kirky boy, but I don't waste good beer on little bitches.
Charlie Kirk just got put down like a fucking dog in Utah, and I could not be happier.
I will not ever feel bad when bad people get what the fuck they deserve.
Fucking stoked right now. You wanna know why I'm so fucking stoked? Fucking!
He did say that gun deaths were an acceptable side effect of gun rights.
His wife deserves to go too. Y'all keep on talking about his wife and kids. They need to go too because they're carrying on that mentality and that lineage. Like, get rid of the whole family. I'm so sorry. Why did you guys stop with him? Why did you stop with him? Go get his grandma. Because who raised you? Like, your mom ought to be ashamed for breaking us.
Like, how can you put this on the fucking internet, dude? How can you actually have this mentality and think you're a good person? How can this be your point of view and you think you're a good person? How can you see a man get shot in the neck, laugh, say let's kill his entire family, and think you're a good person? I don't ever want to hear another one of these motherfuckers ever say anything about empathy ever again. Love, tolerant bullshit, none of that shit, bro. Go fuck yourself, dude.
Scum like you. Get rid of the whole family. Y'all too scary for revolution. Y'all too scary for progress. Like, y'all want results without putting in the work. You won't have to take out trash to get a clean house. Like,
look, I mean, we have to be disciplined in how we advocate for dialogue and free speech. If a young student finds disagreement with a conservative or somebody on the right, they don't just find the ideas objectionable. Some, in fact, a majority by a recent Pew poll, want to use force to try to silence and stifle and even censor those different ideas.
Hey guys, welcome back to my channel and back to a brand new video. It has been quite a week. So it's been a full 4 days since Charlie Kirk's assassination, murder. Yeah. And a lot has happened in 4 days. A lot. I wanted to really take time to just kind of gather information before making a video. Since my last long form video when I was reacting to first hearing about his murder, because as you know, information comes so quickly. Some of it is false, some of it is true, some of it is still being verified, and I didn't want to come out here and give you guys false information or speak on things that would end up not being true after the fact. So I wanted to just wait. Just take a breather and wait. While waiting, I've of course been online just to get a sense of the tone of what's happening online, because that kind of gives you a pulse of what's happening in the rest of the country. And my God, if what I'm seeing is just 25% of the feelings of this country, we are in deep, deep trouble. It's been disheartening. And I've had to sit back and ask myself, why is this so disheartening, right? Like, I'm just been in kind of in self-reflection mode. And I think what I've come to the conclusion is the reason why this is hitting me so hard, harder than anything else that I've ever experienced or seen in my life, is because this is the first time that we were able to see someone being executed in real time, close up. And many of us, unfortunately, happened to see the video of Charlie being murdered up close. This has not been seen on TV because it's too graphic, but about an hour after he was killed, reports were coming out, people were posting things.
Yeah, I saw the actual video. I saw the bullet go into his neck. Like, it fucked me up, dude. And I don't understand how you could fucking see that and laugh. Like, the kids that were there were traumatized. Like, I don't know if you guys saw the video of the guy who was actually asking Charlie a question. Because that guy got blackpilled on the spot. Like, he was literally like, the point I was about to make is that the left is peaceful. He was about to make the point that the left was peaceful when a member of the left put a bullet in the guy he was talking to. Talk about getting blackpilled, bro. Like, mid-conversation, dude. You have no soul. You are not a good person at all if you saw that and celebrated. And you deserve nothing.
Unfiltered online, it takes a while for platforms to kind of get a sense of what to take down. And I accidentally saw a video of Charlie Kirk being killed up close and personal. And many of you probably saw it as well. So you know what I'm referring to. It was horrific. It was absolutely horrific. The moment I saw it, I almost dropped my phone. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. I kept telling myself, this can't be real. I knew the moment I saw that footage that he passed away. There's no way he could have survived. There's just no way. And at this point in time, the media was still saying he's in stable condition, he's in the hospital, they're trying to revive him. I'm just like, to see that amount of blood being poured out of someone's neck, it would have been a miracle. And I think that's why this is hitting me so hard, because unlike other deaths, normally we just hear about it, we don't see it. Normally it's so-and-so was killed at this event and everybody's like, oh my God, that's horrible. Some people don't care. They're not empathetic. And not that that's okay, because everyone should be empathetic when you hear about any type of death, no matter who the person is. At least for me, that's my standard. But this is different because for the first time, we actually saw an execution up close. Yeah. And many people who are now posting, celebrating, dancing, being hateful towards Charlie Kirk and his entire family, a lot of these people, I guarantee you, saw the same video that I saw. The same one. So the reason why this is hitting me so hard as far as the reaction of others who are just hateful.
Yeah, that's a good point. They saw the same video I saw, and I was absolutely mortified. Like, I broke down. Like, it fucked me up, dude. Like, I've never seen somebody die before, and like, we saw it up close on camera. We saw him mid-sentence going to pick up the mic and then immediately getting killed. Like, that shit fucked me up. So to know that they saw the same video and they laughed at it. They not only saw the same video, they probably saw the same video from multiple different angles. And then they laughed and celebrated and said we should go after the rest of them. This is the left. Like, how can you see something that disturbing and like it doesn't faze you at all? It actually makes you happy. And then how can you claim to be on the right side of history? How can you claim to be the good one? It makes no sense. It makes zero sense. Absolutely mortifying.
Is because how could you possibly see what I saw and not have a shred of empathy? I don't care what he believed. To see another human being die in such a horrific way and you're making memes about it and making t-shirts and laughing and posting about, I don't care, good, he deserved it, making jokes about his neck, that's such a level of depravity and wickedness I just can't even wrap my head around. But I feel like that may be why God allowed us to see what we saw. Charlie Kirk could have been killed off camera in a plethora of ways because he was a public figure who was well known, as we see from the reaction around the world. He was well known.
That's what I was thinking. He could have been. Yeah, I was like asking God all over and over again. I was like, why? Why did this happen? Like, I know you have a plan for people. I know you have different plans for people. You saved Donald Trump, but Charlie Kirk was executed. Why? You need Donald Trump to run the country, and Charlie Kirk was a necessary catalyst for change across the entire world. That's the conclusion I came to. We had to see that happen in order for us to be like, what? In order for the left to show their true colors, and in order for us to see the left for who they really are. We saw the same video, and we had completely polar opposite reactions. It says a lot.
Been killed in any other arena that would not have been seen on camera or caught in time on camera. But we were able to actually see the death up close and personal. God allowed us to see the death up close and personal for a reason. And I believe that reason is to reveal the hearts of man, the hearts of people, how dark people's souls truly are. You know, I saw a quote the other day that said, if you had a reaction to Charlie Kirk's death and it's been bothering you, it's been eating you up inside, you can't sleep, it's just horrific, you can't concentrate, congratulations, you are an empathetic human being that has a heart. Now, if you have an opposite reaction, God help you. And we're seeing it in full display.
Exactly.
Full display. People literally having no care in the world. No care in the world. I posted a video in the intro of that woman saying that Charlie Kirk's wife, children, even his grandmother should be next on the hit list because, you know, they're just like him or they raised him. She posted a follow-up video because she got a lot of backlash.
Of course she did.
She should. And in her follow-up video, she literally admits that she didn't know who Charlie Kirk was. She only saw clips of things that he said, and she was basing her opinion on that.
Here's the thing.
What? So you're such a beta fucking cuck that you didn't even know who Charlie Kirk was, you were just going along with it? I don't even know who's worse. The people who knowingly do it or the people who just go along with it. Wow, dude.
You guys are like way too invested on the daily basis. Mind you, I just found out about this man. But what I found out in the little time that I have is like so insanely like crazy.
Which is crazy to me, right? Because we know that liberals love to take quotes and just throw them out there and see what sticks. Being out of context is the new news, unfortunately. Now, I don't need to sit here and tell you guys why Charlie Kirk wasn't a racist, why he wasn't a white nationalist.
I think that's on purpose too. They want things out of context. People's attention span is like shorter than 15 seconds. They have like a 3 to 4 second attention span. That's how fast people are scrolling TikTok. So like, of course, all people see are like 3 to 4 seconds of a quote. And that's how they base their entire fucking judgment of that person. They see these dumb fucking things that they see on TikTok. Some out of context clip that a liberal made. And that paints their entire view of this person.
Why he wasn't
it's on purpose
a Nazi,
to brainwash people.
why
exactly.
he wasn't a hateful person for a plethora of reasons. You guys already know. If you're watching this video, you know who Charlie Kirk was. So I don't need to defend him in that way. But it's just sad because in almost every quote that I've seen that liberals have been posting or reposting about him, claiming that he's a racist, you see, look, it's all out of context stuff. Or you didn't hear the full conversation or the full question that he was answering. You just are jumping to his quick soundbite that makes him sound like a racist. Now, we know the left is triggered by everything. So it doesn't take much for a leftist to be
I don't think that was my video. I didn't put any of their reactions in it. The only one that I put in there was a comment where they said that we should like kill the mom and re-educate the kids. And I only use that as an example of the Nazi shit. I was like, that's literally Nazi shit. You call us Nazis, but you're the one advocating for killing parents just so you can re-educate their kids. Yeah, Charlie Kirk's death really showed the left's true colors. But yeah, I didn't see that video. Maybe it was Nux, could be. I only watched a couple of Nux's videos because I had to go to work.
Triggered by any quote, much less a person like Charlie Kirk, who was unfiltered, like myself, and tells it like it is. All this information that's coming out now about the killer, Tyler Robinson, and who he is, and now it's coming out that Tyler Robinson actually was dating a trans individual. Now, if you remember in the beginning, reports were coming out that this person may have been a trans activist because Charlie Kirk was shot during a trans gun violence question. So a lot of people were wondering, did this person have any ties to the trans community? And of course, the left was like, absolutely not. The moment that the killer's face was seen, the first thing that was said by many people on the left was, you see, not trans, now what? Well,
Yeah. Turns out he has a trans fucking boyfriend. Yeah, they immediately tried to say he wasn't on the left. Like, what? What do you mean he wasn't on the left? Of course he was on the left.
Turns out he was dating a trans person or living with a trans person, and we can assume if he was living with that person, they probably were together. And that's what's really killing me about the left right now, is the fact that they are trying to distance themselves so hardcore from this extremist and trying to convey that, oh, he was a conservative. He grew up in a conservative house. He grew up in a conservative neighborhood. He grew up in a conservative state. So therefore, he must have been indoctrinated by conservative, propaganda. Let me tell you.
That makes no fucking sense, dude. Oh yeah, he was indoctrinated by conservative propaganda, so he killed another conservative? What? Like, these people get it fucking twisted so hard, dude. And like, imagine being that guy. Imagine being Tyler, right? Imagine you killed a guy to try to impress your friends and your party, and nobody even wants to be associated with you. Oh no, he's not one of us. He's one of you guys. What? But I killed Charlie Kirk for you. No, you're not one of us. You're just a white guy. Go back to your conservative mommy and daddy. Like, wow. And 100% he was influenced by his fucking schizophrenic trans boyfriend.
I'll tell you why that makes zero sense in this case. It's very clear that this individual was radicalized. Now, if a person gets radicalized by, let's say, a cult movement or ISIS, a terrorist movement, most likely that person is going...
Oh, Nux reacted to Tom McDonald's Charlie song? Yeah, I couldn't. I didn't want to. I didn't want to listen to anybody's songs about Charlie, because it will make me cry. I have never shed more tears for a man I've never met than I have for Charlie Kirk. That shit hit me hard.
Going to change who they are, which means how they grew up, their family structure, their core values and morals goes out the window, and they change to a different person outside of their family and how they grew up. So people saying, oh, his dad was a MAGA, his mom was MAGA, his family was MAGA, his family was conservative, so therefore he must have been. No. See, in this case, even if he grew up in a conservative household, he clearly was being indoctrinated and radicalized by an opposite ideology, which is why his family is telling the FBI he changed. He was different. He started spewing left-wing talking points. He hated Charlie Kirk. He was becoming...
Oh, all right, Raven. Yeah, it's making me mad too. We're definitely gonna need a palate cleanser. And we're probably going to shut the stream down and launch the gaming one here pretty soon. But yeah, you have a good night. I'll see you next week.
So left-wing in his views and his opinion. So that would lead me to believe, a person with common sense, that clearly he must have been radicalized. And that's why he did what he did. I mean, if his actions, killing a prominent, influential conservative activist, if that wasn't proof enough that he probably is a liberal or probably is Antifa or probably is radicalized, I don't know what is. Because what conservative with values and morals is going to kill Charlie Kirk? Make that make sense. What makes sense is this person clearly was radicalized. We don't know why. Could have been because he was dating a trans person and felt like Charlie Kirk was against trans people, so therefore he was against him and it just made him angry. We know that he was on Antifa web pages, so who knows what was infiltrating his mind.
Yeah, Antifa needs to be investigated.
Who freaking knows? But what we do know is this person was radicalized. And seeing people on the left trying to gaslight us and trying to tell us that even though what we see is so clear as day, we just don't know. He could have been right-wing. He could have been a right-wing extremist. It just doesn't fly, in my opinion. We're going to get more information, I'm sure. We're still in the early stages of this investigation. I'm sure more things will come out that's going to reveal more. That's going to make us understand exactly what happened, why it happened. Was he working with somebody else? Like, how did this even occur? And as it comes, you guys know I'm going to report about it. Somebody posted on X that we shouldn't pay attention to what's happening on social media because social media isn't real. It's not a real lens on what's happening. But I disagree. completely. I think social media tells you exactly what's happening. It gives you exactly the pulse of what's happening.
Yeah, it's definitely crossed over into real life now. And it definitely tells you how people are, what people are thinking. And a lot of people are showing their true colors
In the country, because people on social media are posting.
That's a good quote too. You can tell a lot about how people. Yeah, you can tell a lot about people how they react when someone dies. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. 100%. You could tell a lot about a person by how they react when someone dies. Charlie Kirk.
Most of the time, unfiltered thoughts, unfiltered opinions, and you're getting an unfiltered perspective on people who feel like they have nothing to lose. When you have nothing to lose in your mind, you say whatever you want to say. What we're seeing from people on the left, on the extreme left, is what we have been saying for years. These people are unhinged. Charlie Kirk's entire mission was speaking to people who thought differently than him.
We have to be disciplined in how we advocate for dialogue and free speech. And when I go to these college campuses, it's come very clear, and you see this now manifesting in some of the larger censorship regime that is taking over the West, that if a young student finds disagreement with a conservative or somebody on the right, they don't just find the ideas objectionable. Some, in fact, a majority by a recent Pew poll, want to use force to try to silence and stifle and even censor those differing ideas.
Fight with your words, not with your hands, not with weapons. And here you have liberals who are celebrating his death. People who are so tolerant, who are so, anti-war and pro-peace are now advocating and enjoying seeing, not just hearing about it, but seeing a death, an execution. In my opinion, those people have lost the moral high ground. They lost everything. You can no longer come to me screaming pro-Palestine stuff. You can't do it. You can't.
Exactly. You can't claim the moral high ground on any fucking thing no more. Like, what the fuck? You have lost the ability to even claim that.
Because you lost your credibility. You can't scream that you're passionate because people are being killed and you hate murder and you hate war and you hate violence, but here you are seeing a person who was violently killed and you're celebrating. You're celebrating it with glee because that's your revenge. But what that tells me is that your whole platform of peace and anti-war is bullcrap. It has no foundation. None. Because if it did, and you truly were a peaceful person, then you will be consistent in that thought across the board, regardless of who is the recipient of the violence. But because you hate Charlie Kirk, because you hate conservatives, because you hate Republicans, because you hate his movement, because you hate the fact that he was able to have influence over the president, and he was articulate, and he was influential, because you hate that, he should die. Is that not the most fascist behavior you've ever heard of?
Thank you.
But we're the fascists, right? And also notice the difference. Charlie Kirk was murdered, executed in front of our faces. Nobody is protesting. Nobody is burning down cities. Nobody is attacking other civilians physically. Nobody's looting stores.
Everybody's just mourning.
You know what people did when they found out that Charlie Kirk was dead? They prayed. Now ask yourself, what was the reaction when George Floyd died? There's a vast difference between how the left responds and how the right responds. We fight back with our votes. They fight back with violence. Anyway, guys, I'm going to continue to report on this case because I'm just passionate about it. Like, I feel like this has awakened me. Like, prior to this happening, I kind of was falling back from YouTube. I wasn't posting as much. I wasn't as active. I wanted to be active, but I just was finding myself kind of in a rut, honestly. Charlie Kirk's murder has awakened a fire in me that I can't stop speaking now. I can't. Like, I have to use my platform. I have to speak out. I have to continue his message. I have to continue to fight the good fight because we can't sit back and let these people silence us.
We're all Charlie
Kirk. I don't care
Kirk.
how big, how small your platform is. Please, I urge you, speak. Post your videos. Give your opinions. Don't be afraid. Do not be afraid. Let Charlie Kirk's legacy and how he behaved, let that be an example for us. Because Charlie Kirk was the kind of person who would go to the Lion's Den. He would go to the people who were the same ones that are dancing about his death. If he were alive, he would be engaging with them and having conversations with them and giving them a mic and saying, why do you feel that way? Let's talk about it. That's who Charlie Kirk was.
I go around universities and have challenging conversations, and because that's what is so important to our country, is to find our disagreements respectfully, because when people stop talking, that's when violence happens.
I've never seen someone do this.
Well, it's a growing trend because people like me are facing violence, assault, The left. Yes, the campus Antifa. I've been stormed out of restaurants. I've been assaulted publicly, multiple death threats.
Okay, so what's your goal in all this?
There's more people that agree with me than some people would actually believe, and they come out of the woodwork when I do stuff like this. We record all of it so that we put on the internet so people can see these ideas collide. When people stop talking, that's when you get violence. That's when civil war happens, because you start to think the other side is so evil and they lose their humanity.
And I think it's our responsibility, if we're going to carry his legacy, to do the same. Let's talk. Let's make videos like this. Let's have a conversation. I could be hateful right now. I could be, trust me, I'm angry.
I'm
very
fucking,
angry.
yeah, I'm mad as shit. And I agree, Bren, yeah, it's just hearing his voice makes me, it just hurts. Yeah.
I've woken up every single night since his death with nightmares because I see how he was killed replaying in my mind. I know that I've been traumatized. I know that. And my way of dealing with that is by just making videos and talking about it, and it's helping me. If I didn't have this, I don't know what I would be doing. So trust and believe I'm angry. But rather than responding with vitriol and giving the same energy that the left is giving us right now, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to take a breath. I'm going to breathe. And I'm going to speak like this. Because this is more effective than me screaming and yelling and saying, I hope you... That does nothing. This is far more effective. The reason why Charlie Kirk was so effective is because he spoke.
True.
He didn't fight. He spoke. And now there are a million Charlie Kirks being born because of this. So you thought by killing him you were going to kill his movement? Quite the opposite. Quite the opposite. Let me know in the comments down below what you think of this video, what you think of the current
Charlie
events.
Kirk.
How have you been coping with the news? I want to know how you guys are just dealing with this emotion.
That video fucked me up, dude. Should we watch Daily Dose of Internet? Daily Dose and then gaming stream? Whew. Yeah, it's good that we're talking about this, though. We need some closure. Daily Dose.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet.
Let's go. Yo, what the fuck? Whoa.
You realize that he screwed up.
That's hitting the brakes, dude. That's why I drive defensively. Fucking gotta pay attention.
Up after celebrating a little too hard.
He threw his shirt.
Way to make sure that your crowd surfing won't work.
Oh no! His pants fell down, dude. What the fuck? Uh-oh.
This is my office mirror. It may not look like that, but once you flip open the camera,
what?
You can see.
What the fuck is that? What dimension am I looking into right now?
That it actually is in fact a mirror.
There's a type of duck that likes to make nests in trees, and when the ducklings are big enough and ready to leave, they jump out and fall to the ground.
Okay. Oh. Boink.
Is he the first person in the world to find out that ants can do this?
I just witnessed an ant jump for the first time in my life, And I'm gonna show you.
Oh. That was a cute little hop. Not the kitty.
She had some thorns stuck in her arm and asked his monkey for some help.
小伙，手上扎刺了，咋办呢？
Oh. All right.
I just found out that toucans know how to purr.
Sounds like a lawnmower.
Jesus.
Oh, dude, nope, 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 nope. Fuck that. Fuck that.
Knew that was coming.
So we packed lunches, marked the bags, J for Jake. But my mom accidentally wrote it on my sandwich.
So how is something like this even possible?
What?
Imagine having to explain to your boss why you were late to work. He kept running away while they were at the beach, so they put him in jail.
Mucho ya ese perro, el colmo de los perros mimados, güey. ¿Ah? La señorita
They buried the dog.
enterrada y tiene.
Es que no resbala.
Oh.
So this is a pretty crazy optical illusion.
Optical illusion.
Whoop whoop.
He couldn't make it over this wall and needed some help.
Oh.
This inmate escaped from prison and thought of a smart way to hide.
He hid in the trash can because it would smell. That's
He did eventually come out and was discovered.
Well, that's good. At least
This
he was
pig
discovered.
somehow learned how to skateboard.
好的，不错哦，猪猪，狗狗。
He wanted to see if he could still remember how to do tricks. The UK released a phone alert warning, and everyone's phones were going off at the same time.
That's dystopian as fuck.
She decided to give her cat a little tattoo. So I guess it can get pretty windy in Portugal.
That's adorable. Wow.
He was sad because he didn't know where the ball went.
It's a boy. Ooh. Look at that walk off, bro. That motherfucker knows he just ate. Dude, can we back that up? We need to back that up. That was a good counter. That was a good counter. That motherfucker. Right in the face. Boom. Walk off like, yeah, I did that
This
shit.
person is super lucky to be alive.
Oh no! Yo!
High five? High five.
He found a bee that was inside of this piece of wood. I guess raccoons also like to chase lasers. This lizard thought of a smart way to escape.
Brody, get it. Okay, I can do that. Oh gosh, it's coming right over here.
His dog was upset because he dropped the leash.
Ooh. Ooh, you got pork chop lo mein. That's what's up. That would slap right now.
How blind do you have to be to get glasses like this?
Yo, what the fuck? Those
Someone
are goggles.
put a smiley face in their pepper when they cut it open.
Aww.
He somehow trained these lizards to be super chill.
Oh, they vibing.
This tortoise started attacking himself in the mirror.
Super chat incoming. Alexia Miles donated $5 through Super Chat. Thank you so much for doing these streams. Living in a very liberal state, it's nice to have like-minded individuals to talk to almost every Sunday.
Oh, thanks, Alexia. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's nice to have a little community, and I'm proud of it. Thank you for the $5. I appreciate it.
He wasted absolutely no time.
Give a kiss. Give baby kisses. You give kiss. Kiss.
Oh, so sweet. Oh. Okay.
I feel like I could watch this forever.
I used to work at Jimmy John's, which is a sandwich shop, and we used to have to slice some meat, and we had a slicer just like that. It was pretty fun. Not gonna lie, it was pretty fun to slice the meat. Oh. He gave somebody else a strike.
That is the end of this video. We hope you enjoyed.
That upset a vegan somewhere. Probably. Oh, man. It's game stream time, you guys. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to shut down the stream, and then I'm going to launch another one. And then I'm going to launch, we're going to play some Once Human. Do some story mode. My wife used to slice meat at Walmart, and they always threw the end pieces, so she just ate it when no one was looking. Not gonna lie, I would probably do the same thing. Game time! Let's go! We're gonna play Once Human. My avatar, my Once Human game character looks just like me. And I've grown quite attached. Why not just rename and tag it? Oh, just so I can separate the content. So I will be right back with a new title and thumbnail. So to everybody who's coming to the game stream, I'll see you in a little bit. To everybody who's not coming to the game stream, or if it isn't your cup of tea, I will see you next weekend. I will drop a new video on Saturday, and then another live stream Sunday. And then I'll see you around. But to everybody coming to the game stream,